went down the beach and saw Kiki. She was all like, and I'm like, whatever.
I'm waiting for Keanu. All I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out.
Going live, where you can tune in anytime. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore.
Right.
Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, bang,
Okay.
bang, 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 bang. Keanu lives on the rise,
Or else it would be,
where you can watch her all the time. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, 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 bang. Going bang, 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 bang.
Can't get enough. We can't, Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Welcome to Kiki Live. Hi, it's 11:21. It's all right. What's that say? Don't rush me. Okay, listen. Yes, we have a rabble rousing episode for you today. Just a rabble rousing one. I never apologize for being late. You know I will be probably late around here. All right. A rabble rousing episode for you tonight. So strap in, okay? We're going to get a little untoward. We're going to get a little gossipy and giggly. Thank you, everyone that hung out with us on Untoward Tuesday last night. Michaeline, and here, I'll make an excuse. Michaeline and I were we just got done with our pre-record of our newest Keanu cast, which will be out for you right after this episode is out, after this live is done. All right? We're gonna have fun. If you would like to see me do live stand-up comedy, you can always check my dates at on Instagram and or X and or Eugene's Facebook. Oftentimes they're on there as well. My Facebook got taken over by a Vietnamese woman. But this Friday at Rodney's, myself, Stuttering John, Eugene, Keanu C. Thompson, check it out. The details are there. Okay. And then we're a place in Jersey on Saturday. And for any other dates that you'd like to see me perform live stand-up comedy, refer to my Instagram. That's where I always post my dates. Okay. Hi, Nasty Neil. Hi, Bragg. Hi, darlings. Oh my God, the whole crew is here. Hi, Araya. Oh my gosh, we already have this. Lady K's Snaggle Teeth, $1.99. Keanu Karmic is taking heat from Gilly for liking you. I like Karmic as well. Yeah, we're gonna get into all that. Okay. I don't know if that's true, but 1 million Kiki bucks for you. And 80 million Kiki coins for everyone here right now.
Wow.
Don't spend them all in one place. All right? All right. Yes. Oh my gosh. We have to discuss so much. Now listen, it's a late night, sassy Wednesday night gossip stream. we have to talk about, I don't even like to say the word, dabbleverse, dabbleverse, dabbleverse. Say it 3 times and it's like, eh. But we're going to talk about it. We got to, Jesus Christ, Chad. What the hell? Jesus Christ, Felicia. What the hell? What in the actual fuck is going on with these people? In what world is Big Red on my side?
It's not true, you
He
fucking bitch.
questioned it, and she'll never admit it. I think we're gonna be best friends now. I think so. It's okay. It's okay. She'll be like, shut up. I'll be like, no, we're best friends. Are we friends? We're friends. I think we're friends. She's my best friend in the entire world now. Who would have thunk it? I'm just teasing. But we're going to watch her reaction to the clip that our dearest clipper, Richard, posted of last night's Untoward Tuesday. Felicia, on that Untoward board, you might have, you're not Kim Nicholson. You didn't earn a lifetime spot on it, but you're on it for this week. So everyone grab a White Claw or whatever your, beverage is. Grab a cigarette or whatever your oral fixation is and buckle the fuck in, because we have a lot to discuss, right? That's right. Here we go. Okay. All right, darlings. Hi. Must have been yes, EK Legends here. Speech? Anybody want a speech? What do we start with? We're I am sounding like Breer. I am actually best friends with Better Red. We know each other. We have a very close and personal relationship. That's an inside joke. It's a Breer joke. Look at him. Wait till my merch site comes out. Everybody's going to be like wearing those Breer sweatshirts. Hi, Nasty Neil. Hi, everybody. Hi, Doodle. I'm going to, God, what do I start with? Felicia or Chad? Did anybody see that Kevin Brennan's chat was in Spanish today? Why was that? Why did that happen? That's ridiculous. Oh, it was in Spanish. I was at the gym. Gino's like, I'm sorry to bother you at the gym, but Kevin Brennan's live chat is in Spanish. And I had to go look at it. And I don't know why this was happening, but it's cute and it's funny. And I made a very funny tweet about it. Right, Kevy? Yes. Yes, Kevy.
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
Oh. There you go. There he is. Rihanna, thank you for the 199. Please restart Missy B beef. Also, she attacked you. Which attacked me? Missy B. It's fine. We'll be, her boyfriend, friend of ours, will be at the Stuttering John program, the stand-up show at Rodney's this Friday with a whole other cast of characters. We are very excited to see our buddy Anthony, very excited to perform, very excited to see John. I think he flies in tomorrow, so it's going to be fun. I've heard the snaggle-toothed former clubfoot is going to be there, and if he flew in, that insecure man, if he flew in for this, John should really take it as a compliment that him and myself, actually, at this point, we're his entire life. I can't wait. God, I can't wait. I'm very excited. Very excited. Chad says he's flying in. My God. My gosh. Oh, my God.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
She did, but it was an accident, Tyler. I know. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Come see us. Apparently, it's going to be a big who's who. Let's start with this, actually. I saw a clip. Kumia was talking about it just today with Gavin. Let's watch a little bit of this, just as like a little warm up. Gavin, not my favorite man on earth. Just a racist Colonel Mustard, but that's fine. I'll allow it.
I am going to be in New York. Unfortunately, schedule does
I
not
hate
give
Gavin.
me the
Honestly,
ability
I'm
to do
sorry. I
your
love Anthony.
comp
I can't
show on
stand
Friday.
Gavin.
Yeah, flying in late, and I have pre-planned events for Friday.
Well, you mentioned them on Monday. You're going to see Stuttering John, which is fantastic. Can't wait to hear about that.
The Stuttering John Melendez show at Rodney's in New York City. Everyone is coming to this thing. It turned out it started like
I have it has nothing to do with my husband. This man is just a racist Colonel Mustard, the one on the right. Love Anthony Cumia. I don't know how else to say it. I'm sorry. He just irks me. He doesn't believe half the shit he says, in my opinion. Probably in person, I have no issue with the guy, but he's the same kind of guy that just turns around and just says like bizarre shit, like pulls his dick out live on stream. This is no harm, no shade, not toward Anthony at all. I had to let you know. I am not a Gavin McGinnis fan, but I'll watch this clip for Anthony. Love Anthony. Can't wait to see him.
oh, I didn't even know I was going to be in New York that day. So I was like, oh, I'm coming in for do my show Sunday and a doctor's appointment on Monday. So I'm like, yeah, I'll fly in on Friday, spend the weekend seeing family and friends and stuff. And then I hear that John's going to be there. So I go and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I want to see Gino. I haven't had a drink with Gino. And
Yay. We're very excited. Also, I love how it's turning out. It's going to be a cast of characters. It's going to be a really good time. If you're in the Manhattan area, come to Rodney's Friday, 7:30. Myself, Gino Bisconti, my husband. You know Gino. You know him. You love him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
And John Melendez, as well as a couple of other people. So it's going to be fun. Anthony will be there. It's going to be a rabble-rousing time. Matt Mead, we're very excited. Very excited indeed.
sometime he's on the bill. And then everyone started going, well, if Anthony's going, so Mikey Cuffs and Mikey Poker say they're going. Then the Chicago guys, our buddies that come to all our shows. Two guys from Chicago, Rocky and his buddy there. They're coming down. Dr. Steve, I just got a text. He's going to try to make it down. Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy.
That's another one. What's the over-under? Do we think Kevin Brennan shows? I think that Kevin Brennan, if I know Kevin, and I think that I do, right? Kevy?
Michaeline.
I feel like Kevin won't show up because he hates seeing people enjoy themselves. He'll be like, fuck, I don't want this like happiness. Believe me, I hope he does show up. I hope he shows up, diapers and all. Noisemaker, I'm down. It's fine. But I just don't know if he actually will. Because if it's not an opportunity for him to cause misery, then I fear he won't show up. Ava! Thank you for the $10. I love you, Ava. Krusty Carl isn't coming to Rodney's for John. He's coming to be shamed by Keanu. Yes, Carl. Oh my God, so titillated by me. He loves it. Come on, Ava, you killed me. You're killing me. Say it. Say I'm a PDF file. Say it. Pee on me. Pee on me, Kiki. Pee on me. Oh my God. He does not know who he's dealing with. He is titillated by me, this man. Ava, you're so right. I never looked at it that way, but he really is. He really is. Very what a clown. I don't even have a drop for him yet. Just do it. If he comes there, I can't wait. I can't wait. He'll have tears in his eyes. He'll be just as uncomfortable and unfunny as he normally is. Very excited indeed. God, can you imagine? Cigarette Jones, thank you for the $1.99. Can you get a photo of Kevin or with Kevin, please? I have a few of those in my phone. But from this event, absolutely I will. He'll be like, get away from me. He can't. This is like a scenario where he only wants to go if he knows he's not allowed in. He's allowed in. I hope he shows up. And then maybe he'll have, a mug of red wine and he'll take a picture with me. Right? He can't.
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
But I will. 1 million Kiki bucks for you and Ava. It's going to be fun. So everybody come out to Rodney's. Come out to Rodney's Friday, 7:30. If you're in the Manhattan area.
This is going to be a huge thing.
Or if you're Carl living in bumfuck whatever in your, wood paneling studio, take a flight in. Or Chad. Hop on that flight, Chad.
And that dummy Stuttering John is going to have to get up on stage and do his 30-year-old unfunny act in front of some of the harshest critics.
Now, Anthony, that's rude. But I understand. I get it. They have a feud. But Anthony ain't going to fucking do anything to be rude at the show. But that's rude. People love Stuttering John. He's a pillar of the community, Anthony.
Out there. So it should be a really good time.
Oh, that's going to be great. He's turned into Scary Perry, where he's the joke, and he's more popular as a joke than he's ever been. I guess that was always the case.
You're a joke. I hate this man. I'm sorry. I watched a little of this. I love Anthony. Gavin, I can't. And it has nothing to do with Compound, my husband, anything. He has an air of, he doesn't even believe what he says. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. That's all. Yeah.
He wasn't on Howard Stern for his perfect and unmitigated wit.
No, not at all. Yeah, he doesn't understand. Like, he says, well, why do people watch me then? Why do they watch me? It's like they watched The Village Idiot in the old.
Anthony, be nice, be kind. Come on. Just teasing you. No, you can feel however you want. Anthony ain't going to do anything in the show, but they're coming.
We are there. We get to see the inimitable comedy stylings of Joe Melendez and have a great time having drinks with people I haven't seen in quite some time. People that I don't get along with. People that I adore.
Well, you're out of the Kevin Brennan business, if I recall.
I'm out of the Kevin Brennan business, but I've never been like, that guy, I can't stand him. Right. I find Kevin funny. I'll sit down.
Don't we all?
And have a drink with him. I'm fine with that.
Just not in business.
Yeah, Levy.
Anymore.
I love Bob Levy. The guy, Matt Mead, my friend that.
I genuinely think the only reason Kevin won't show up is because he's afraid of people like genuinely enjoying themselves. That and, I don't know. It might be a long trip on his bicycle. His hands might bleed even more. I don't know. But, or maybe he doesn't have, I don't know. That not enough. How many diapers do I pack? I don't know. But I feel as though I hope Kevin shows up. I would love to see him. I love when he runs away from me. He's so strange. But noisemaker, Pampers. It's going to be a bacchanal, is all I'm saying. So If you're in the New York area, come on out to Rodney's Comedy Club. We're going to have a blast. It's going to be a blast. Oh my gosh. This Friday. Kevin said he's bringing Roman candles, flares, and whoopee cushions. Kevin, Roman candles. My uncles used to shoot those at each other. Fireworks family. Are you sorry? Sorry. I'm going to send John the link really fast. Maybe we'll have the headliner. He said no. Okay. I'm sorry, man.
What are you doing, babe?
Nothing. I'm just, wait a minute.
What's that?
Sorry, ladies and gents. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had some housekeeping to take care of. Thank you, Derek Bookman. Jenny Jingles is representing Missy B at Rodney's. Is Jenny Jingles? You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Missy either. I don't know if she will be there. Really? Hold, please pause. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, I am so sorry. Gino, Eugene and I, sorry, we had to have sex 2 times.
Be more convincing. More convincing. It seemed like you just made that up.
I got a text
tell
from
them what we were
Eugene.
doing.
I got a text from Eugene. He said, "Get in here, woman," and we had to make love 2 times.
Show him how I pointed. Woman, show him.
He said, "Get in here, woman."
Just make up a different lie. This is terrible.
That was a terrible lie. Speech? Anyone want me to make a speech? A speech? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyway, come out to Rodney's this Friday. We had sex twice. I would love a shot. Shot? Shot? Thank you.
You're the worst in it. I said sex.
He said, "Get in here for sex." This is serious. Eugene said, "Get in here for sexual activity." And I said, "Will do, Eugene." And then we made love twice, and it only took 5 minutes. There you go.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
There's many things that are interesting about him. Chin Don, Eugene.
Train tomorrow. Me and Joey Dager are working on a new train joke.
Aren't you excited about Rodney's on Friday, Eugene?
I'm always excited to do Mark's Club.
Me as well. It's disgusting. It never gets better. Oh, God. Look at this, an orange boy. Rhinoceros. Thank you so much, my friend. Sorry for that brief interruption, but when sex calls. Howdy, Kiki, as folk that remembers. Must be tough being Howard Stern nowadays. Now that that dude never had a talent. Iron E. Interesting. Talent. You know, I think what you're saying is, yeah, I used to be, I was a big Howard fan. When I stopped listening to Howard, it was because during the pandemic, I'm sorry, it was just fucking depressing. This man sitting on piles of money telling his audience was always, like regular people, like truck drivers and things that are like, yeah, we need to stop working. That killed me. For no other reason, I listen to him a little bit now, but for no other reason than he like they like to say, he sort of went Hollywood, right? And what was so interesting and fun about him became like God. And then, yeah, that was tough. So that's when I pretty much stopped listening to him. But I listen to him now and again still. I think he's still good. But, what do I know? He wants to make his career like the greatest interviewer of all time, right? And he is a great interviewer. He gets stuff out of people. But, that's why I don't know. He gets stuff out of people that people wouldn't normally say. So. But yeah, no, that's when I kind of stopped listening to Howard. Because I would wake up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I was excited to listen to, Howard. What's going to happen? There you go. If you'd like to see an alum of the Howard Stern Show, come to Rodney's this Friday at 7:30 with Stuttering John, myself, and Eugene. Thank you, Derek Bookman, for the $2. Carl said that the best $2 I've ever spent. Carl said that's the best $2 I've ever spent. Carl, Clubfoot Carl, insecure little baby man Carl. $2 on what? What did he spend? I stopped right after Artie left. No, those were the best days. Hi, Richard. Hi. I know something's always on fire here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 1 million Kiki bucks. Sorry for the brief interruption, but when Eugene calls, 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone still here. Standard. That's the other thing, right? I posted my dearest clip guy clipped out why Carl's like bizarre. He has this kind of like affection, like hatred for me that Ava pointed out to me. Watch the clip. Watch the clip of it's called Keanu calls out Carl's slander. And you can really see in his eyes, there's something behind those eyes that's like, call me this, Kiki, call me that. It's fucking disturbing. So I do hope to see him on Friday. I just can't wait. So yeah. Wouldn't it be funny? Is he gonna fly there with tears in his eyes and his uncomfortableness? Stupid clubfoot. My God. All right. The matter at hand. Get to Gilly talk. You know what? I was just about to say it. Thank you for the $1.99. Thank you for the $1.99 twice, Nick in Fort Wayne. We got to talk about what happened last night. And I think who better than to watch the reaction of the clip that our dearest clip guy clipped up for me right after it happened, Richard. Who better to watch it with than Better Red?
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And I think it'll be fabulous. Carl keeps talking about cry bullies when he is the poster child of a cry bully. Yeah, I know. And he's just he's wildly insecure. He's an incredibly insecure, unfunny man. He's just at the end of the day, he's a big fanboy. Big Howard Stern fan, big Shuley fan, big Stuttering John fan, big Anthony Cumia fan. And it's his insecurity and awfulness is just palpable when he walks into a room. You can just tell. You could tell from the look on his face. You can tell. Oh my God, Ava was cracking me up the other day. She's like, yes, he's like a little shame piggy. He is. All of my favorite people that I grew up watching and like love to watch, they're here. And Kiki, shit on me, Kiki, shit on me some more. Derek Bookman, thank you for the $5. Start the Gilly segment so I can clip it and make more money on it than you. That is rude, but I shall. So, last night, my mother and I were doing Untoward Tuesday, cool in our heels. We're watching, fabulous, fun videos. We were watching some parrots dancing. We were watching a video of the new Hooters in the Villages, and we get a phone call from somebody I considered a friend. But I want to have Better Red. Big Red, as you may know her, but we call her Better Red now. I would like to watch it with you. How about that?
Let me. Keanu, Gino, that whole.
Also,
and stuff.
I messaged her today and I said, this drop is my favorite. Deep Thoughts with Kiki is absolutely fabulous. I don't know that I must have seen it, but just watching it back is absolutely fabulous. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look.
Let me pull this up to play. Ugh, you guys haven't seen this in a while.
We'll put it a little bit. Yay! Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, so good. It's so good. It's so good. I've actually really missed that drop. I made it a point. I was just done talking about Aaron, Keanu, Gino, I was just done with it. So I was like, all right.
So last night, Michaeline and I are doing Untoward Tuesday, and we have the call lines open. So, Michaeline and I are cooling our heels, doing Untoward Tuesday, and Felicia calls in. And now I don't know Felicia well enough to, I'll get into this, but I know her, you know, she's a stand-up comic. I've, you know, been on a show or two with her, live stream and, you know, comedy show. And it just became odd. And it turned into this like sort of, I don't know what her goal was, but it did not come off the way I think that she probably intended it to. And then, yes, I took umbrage with it. Yeah. Sorry. There's a lot going on behind the scenes here. Really fast. Do. Bing, 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 bing. Anyway, sorry. I wholeheartedly apologize. Sorry. Yeah. It's Gino. So Gilly doesn't know me well enough to like do this weirdness with me, and it did not come off the way I hope that she intended, or else she's making up like some sort of bizarre excuse to me. So let's watch Better Red watch it. And we'll call it. You use, and also I just have to say, I am just like wholeheartedly just so excited to have Better Red as I feel like we may make great friends one day. Is that too much too fast, Better Red? Is it too much too fast? Is it too much too fast? Am I too excited? I don't know. Stop texting me. Let's watch what Better Red had to say about the whole situation. Shall
2026. I'm just going to come in fresh. I'm going to just calm down. Just everybody chill out. And I have. Now, what I'm getting ready to show you is a Keanu clip with her mother, but it's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. And if you haven't seen it yet, well, for those that have seen it,
go and appreciate this again.
Aaron,
Bing, 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 bing.
So good. It's so good. It's so good. I've actually really missed that drop. I made it a point. I was just done talking about Aaron, Keanu, Gino, I was just done with it. So I was like, all right, in 2026, I'm just going to come in fresh. I'm going to just
I'm done.
Calm down. Just everybody chill out. And I have. Now, what I'm getting ready to show you is a Keanu clip with her mother, but it's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is.
No.
And if you haven't seen it yet, well, for those that have seen it, don't ruin it in the chat.
Hang on. Let me mute. What, Gene? What?
Nothing. I was just seeing what you're doing.
You just came to loom over me? I'm teasing. Come back.
If you stop the stream again, I'm going to take over. That's all I'm saying.
Here we go. Wait, Gene.
What?
Now you come here.
What?
You make me do it all the time.
No, I keep getting everyone in the chat starts saying what's going on to me. And I'm trying to watch TV. What is it? Who are you texting?
Kiss.
What?
My other boyfriend.
I'll text
I'm
you.
just teasing you.
If I see you texting again.
I love you. Okay. Here we go. All right. Focus, Kiki. Here we go.
Don't share it. The secret behind what all this is. Don't ruin it for everybody else. But this was wild. I watched this morning and my jaw dropped. As a matter of fact, there was a shorter clip that was sent to me and I was like, whoa. Get down a little bit. This apparently was this is a clip from Keanu's channel from her show last night with her mother, Untoward Tuesday. I see you, Kim. But just trust me, you got to watch this. It gets really weird and really wild. And honestly, I would not have had my attention drawn to it unless someone had sent me a little clip of it. And I was like, oh, wow. But she already had it clipped up, so that's what we're going to watch. Okay, ready? Here we go.
We get it. I don't watch Keanu, contrary to popular belief.
I don't watch Keanu, contrary to popular belief.
Just let me love you. Let me love you.
Call from Felicia Gillespie.
Oh. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
Keanu Wisconsin, please.
Is this?
First of all, I do have to sort of give her a little shit for that one. Well, director call. There's only you and her mom.
All right.
You know that whoever's calling you only wants to talk to you or Michaeline. Direct the call.
Now, my mom and I were just talking about this. Catch the newest Keanu cast right after this. I'll be uploading it. But now I have a little critique for you, Better Red. I know you don't like. I know that you don't have the best sense of humor, but clearly, I understand that the call doesn't need to be directed towards anyone. Yes, it's me and Michaeline sitting in there. It's just what we say when we answer the phone. Thank you for calling Keanu. Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? She's like, what do you mean? Direct your call. It's just y'all sitting there. Yes, it's just a silly thing that we do. Just a little, right? You don't have to take that so seriously. Like I'm not sitting here like at a switchboard or anything. Yes, it's just something we say during our show.
Oh, that'd be different if you were in like a call center and you could reroute the call. Anyway, it's silly, but that's always irked me. So Felicia Gillespie is calling in to.
You know what else I learned about Better Red today? She's colorblind and sometimes she doesn't like it. She goes, what do you mean direct your call? Direct your call where? I'm talking to you now. She's like, I'm calling in to talk to you. It's just a turn of phrase, how we answer the phone. That's all.
Untoward Tuesday.
It's Felicia. Hi.
Why? It was like 5 rings before you picked up.
Oh my gosh, we were watching a stupid video. Is this the real Felicia? How are you?
I'm not doing so great. I'm calling in to change the subject.
I love it. Change it. What's going on, girlfriend?
Okay, hold on. Next couple of things, because I have to pause it a bunch. What is this? And I'm being totally serious. Most of you guys that are here know that I'm colorblind. So when I see what I think is black on black, but it reads red, what color is? And I know it doesn't matter, but just humor me. With Keanu's outfit, is that a black turtleneck and a red shirt, or a black turtleneck and a different shade of black sweater? It bugs me. I can't tell what's going on.
It's maroon and navy
here. But I do want to point out that I really do. Y'all are gonna hate me. I don't care. I really do like her haircut like this. I think it looks really nice on her. I said that like last week. I think I'd seen another clip of her somewhere and I thought it looked good. But anyway, is that black on red or is that black on like a different black? You know what I mean?
It's more of a
Super dark
wine
maroon,
red
purple and
and a
blackish.
navy.
Is it, Papa?
This is gonna be perfect.
I can't tell. I legit can't tell. Like the way that the rods and cones are in my eyes, I have a problem with red. Like it hurts my eyeballs. And so I can see like greens and yellows and stuff like that pretty well. But red is difficult for me. But I can tell that's like either two different blacks or maybe plum. Like I said, I know none of this matters, but it bugs me because I can't figure it out. My brain doesn't, my eyes don't work and my brain doesn't know how to take it in. So anyway, the turtleneck is black, maroon on black. Okay. Just curious. I was looking at it earlier and I'm like,
So we know that she can never fly a plane. You cannot fly a plane if you're colorblind, I don't think.
I don't know what that is. So Felicia Gillespie is calling in. Yeah, do I have a bing, bing, bing? I do.
Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah.
Bing, bing.
I've got a lot of different audio I need to add into this, to my fun stuff that I have. I had actually, y'all, this is so stupid, like side note, but I went to go plug in the Stream Deck through the Rodecaster, but I've got to reroute a bunch of the wires.
All right. Oh, she don't know her colors good. Okay. She's colorblind. She was born with it. Oh, she don't know her colors good.
Down on my tower, and I need to order some UBSAs to see. Anyway, I've got to order some other wires before I can connect it all. So that being said, or I said that to say, I've got a lot of different audio clips I've got to re-upload. So I don't have a lot on my little thing right here, but we're going to push all the ones I can. So this is Felicia Gillespie calling last night in the middle of Keanu and Michaeline's show out of nowhere.
And that's exactly what happened. We were having a fun time, cooling our heels. Felicia calls in with this, I guess, I'll explain a little bit later, but what seemed to me like well, not at first. I just couldn't really understand what the fuck was going on. A call filled with bizarre vitriol. And it made my mom go like, take the fucking gloves off, Kiki. This woman is antagonizing you, which she was. And then, right, my patience and my, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I am not praised enough for my patience. I am really not. I do not understand where I got it from. But my mom, the moment, look at her face right here, the moment she calls in, she can tell. It brings me back to fucking like, my mom is a Ford tough mama bear. Okay. She can tell immediately from her voice, something is amiss. Okay. And I'm just like, hey, how are you? And my mom's like, fuck this bitch. I can tell she's trying to do some fucking weird shit and we were having fun. You see, sometimes mom knows best. Michaeline knows best, right? Right. Or else there wouldn't be a song about it.
Michaeline.
Couple of things to take note of. Keanu does her usual, like she seems like she's happy to hear from her, at least, hi, how are you? She seems to be kind of chill at the beginning, but I want you to also listen to the tone that, should I call her something else? She's so weird about things. Fish lunch. Should we call her fish lunch? Should we call her Fuddle? We'll use Fuddle. So Fuddle's calling in. Listen to the tone that she takes and the things that she says. It changes very quickly. And then obviously Michaeline just goes hard all the time. So she's going to stay like, don't talk to her.
She does.
Can we both now, looking back, admit?
Also, I can't get that any louder than it is. It's very quiet on her end. So I know it's hard to hear. But she said she's got a bone to pick with her. Back it up. Break it up.
I'm calling in to change the subject.
I love it. Change it. What's going on, girlfriend? Hogwarts.
Can we both now, looking back, admit that you made a horrible decision partnering up with Ashley instead of me?
Oh my God, Felicia.
Okay. So she's calling. The very first thing she says is, can we all agree that you made a terrible decision partnering up with Ashley rather than partnering up with me? And I feel like, haven't we seen, and I could be wrong, but haven't we seen Felicia and Keanu like on a panel show at some point?
Yes. I've been on comedy shows with her and I don't know. And I went, first of all, I don't partner up. Michaeline's my fucking co-host. Okay. Anything else? The Ashley, the 8 weeks of Ashley. Big mistake. Huge. All right. I didn't think it would last that long. I thought it might be like a twice a month maybe thing. I thought maybe she would get bored with it. It went off the rails. Okay. And I'm too nice to be like, this ain't working the fuck out. All right. Until I said this ain't working the fuck out. But I don't partner up. I don't need anyone. I don't do this like weirdness where like, so obviously I'm like confused. I'm like, oh, she's just kind of teasing me about that, Felicia. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And I'm nice and I'm nice and I'm nice. But right now, look at Michaeline's face. She knows this woman is calling in to fucking antagonize me. She knows. It's like back on the fucking playground or at the park. What'd you say to my daughter? I'll fucking ruin you. Derek Bookman, well played, stuttering John. You cucked Gino in his own home while Keanu is on her dabbleverse webcam, feverishly texting with you in front of us. That is incredibly incorrect.
Nah, I wouldn't say incredibly incorrect.
Eugene, it's a joke, right? Thank you. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Here you go, lady.
Point in the last several months that she's been dating Karmic, and since Keanu and Ashley did a show together, I've really seen them on panels like being cool together, you know, being fine with each other. Yeah, Fuddle, I gotta say Fuddle because she's weird like that, and she'll come get me. But anyway,
and listen,
I thought they were cool. So
the other thing is, I don't make it a habit to really. I mean, I watch Karmic a little, maybe if he's, you know, yelling or screaming or, you know, maybe even like mentioning me or something. But like, I definitely don't watch Felicia. She doesn't like factor into my day or anything. So I just like, for her to make this phone call, even if now she's saying it's like, well, it was just kidding. It's not, if you're going to say you're going to like, this is, I was just doing a work. The other person needs to be notified. I wasn't notified and it just sounded like insane. And also if you said like, Keanu, I'm going to prank call you. I'm going to call in and do a work. Then I would politely say, no, thank you. We don't need that. Michaeline and I don't, we're just, no, thank you. Your comedic instincts are off because it didn't come off to anyone as a joke. It came off as fucking just like really heated and weird, which is why this is all happening now. So
she's calling out of nowhere months and months and months after that show was over. From what I understand, Keanu and Ashley only did like 7 episodes together, 7 or 8. So that would have been the course of what, 2 and not even 2 months if they did a weekly show. So anyway, they weren't doing the show very long, but out of nowhere, Fuddle calls in and she's like, can we agree that you make
something else? I don't even know. I'm so not up on Felicia other than like, you know, the limited conversations I've had with her. Like, I don't even really understand the Ron Fuddle thing. I guess it's like her, what is it? An alter ego, a nom de plume when she's chatting. Like, I don't really even know anything about that. So, but Big Red does. Better Red, excuse me.
made a bad decision having Ashley on that show rather than me, okay?
Partnering up with Ashley instead of me.
Oh my God, Felicia. The woman is toxic. Agreed. And you know what? My mom would agree with you. Yes.
I didn't understand it from the very beginning.
My mom said I didn't understand it from the very beginning.
Every week she went on with her, I was just disgusted.
That's true. She was.
I was.
I'm still at this point trying to be like, oh, she's just teasing me about, you know, what a disaster that was. No. Also, shout out to Richard. These this strange alien picture. You know, Spoiler alert, that's not actually Felicia. I don't know if you could tell, but it's not. So true. I remember
Whoever edited this added the alien. It says on the phone, Felicia Gillespie. That was kind of a nice touch. I thought that was funny.
when we had you on the show and she was just like the odd man out because she's unfunny and mentally ill. Yeah. So you're right about that.
What are you thinking?
Okay, well, listen, that has been an ongoing thing that Keanu has said with Ashley for a while now. And I remember right before Christmas, I think, where they had tried to talk it out on the Stuttering John show. And then what was the other one? Who was the other? Tommy Jordan. Yeah, it was on that.
There's no talking it out with her. Right. So I'm still at this point going like, oh yeah, I know that was insane that I even tried to put up with that. But again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I'm not praised enough for my patience. Okay. So I still think Felicia's like trying to, just like tease me about that and be like, but then it just gets fucking weird. It gets weird.
Show. And they couldn't, Keanu sort of filibusters and runs over any kind of response from Ashley. So they never were able to work anything out. So she has, kept,
nothing to say
she's of the opinion that she has with Ashley. I wish that it's something that they could have worked out. But anyway, that's where we are. So she's like, yeah, you're right. She's nuts, whatever.
I have I went, we'll can't hear her. Let me make sure my volume is up here. Hang on 1 second.
Because you don't have a good answer.
No.
Okay, if you didn't, I had to play this a second time because I couldn't understand her at first. She said, you're stalling because you don't have a good answer.
And now Big Red, Better Red, I'll call you. That's where my ears perked up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was genuinely, because as you can tell, the sound, because later I found out she was on speakerphone or whatever. Because my call-in number normally works, but her audio is a little low. I wasn't trying to stall at all. I wasn't trying to stall. I was just trying to make sure people could hear your nonsense. You psycho. What are you talking about?
First of all, don't call me with your butt hurt over something that happened many, many, many moons ago. And then when I go to fix the audio and make sure that everyone can hear you correctly, you antagonize me.
Thank you, Better Red.
Look, there's a lot of women that are in my chat. Good to see you guys. You're beautiful. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's like a thing with a lot of women. Women are catty, women, whatever. There's not a whole lot of women that get along or can get along for too long or whatever. And I think it's because of this kind of thing. If you're going to call in, be an adult, be a woman, but that automatically sets me on my heels where I'm like, oh, okay, she's got a problem, right? You're calling in and oh, well, you're going to backtrack and try to, you don't know what to say. You don't have a good answer. And it's like, what do you want? First, I don't know. I couldn't have, she was more patient with her than I think I could have been. I'm going to play it again so you can hear it, but it's really low.
I was. Again, I'm extremely fucking patient, but sometimes then my patience wears fucking thin. If I were her and she was like, okay, because she tries to tell me now, I was just, if this was some kind of work, first of all, if you're going to do a work, you need to alert the other person so that they know if you wanted to get into some sort of on-air fight. But I was genuinely confused by it. And then secondly, I am pushed and pushed and pushed by people. And then they wonder, wow, Keanu went hard. I don't know why I did a Southern accent. Sorry, Better Red. I don't know. I'm genuinely wondering that's why I say later in this, I'm like, you must be fucking wasted to think that I would understand that. That's main character syndrome, I guess, because I never think of you. I ever. Really? Yay. We had a couple conversations. But to think your comedic instincts, Felicia, are off. So if I don't know if she did post a fucking tweet that's looks like anybody can have children these days. It's if that's about me, you're supposed to be a comic. This was bombing if it was a joke. If it's not, then my only thought was like, are you drunk? Like, what are you thinking? I continue to try and be nice. I'm not getting whatever kind of like weirdness you're trying to do here. So then people push me and push me and push me. And people love to start feuds with me. They love it. They know it'll get them some attention. They know it'll get them some like a little bit of attention. So what am I to fucking think? But I answered the phone, so I excited to talk to her. I'm like, wow, do you have an untoward story for us? No. You just wanted to be weird? That's not my fault, girlfriend. That's yours. Listen, I know. Because I have a bleeding fucking Keanu. I wish you would go hard more often. You deserve way better treatment. I have a bleeding fucking heart for people. And I'm the person I quell. I let people treat me like, say terrible things about me and like, beat up on me with a smile on my face. And then they wonder why I have a smile on my face when I say, fuck you and your giant fucking haunches. Like, they're like, oh my God, how dare you? Kim Nicholson, for example, the woman relentlessly trolls my mother and I for 6 fucking months. I mean, it was to a disturbing degree. And then when I go, oh, hey, by the way, this woman used to be a prostitute and a burglar and a meth addict. People are like, how dare you? How dare you? You clutch your pearls. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm just pointing out the fact that this woman who trolls not only me and my mother, look, here's the facts. She's a former meth addict, lot lizard, burglar, a few-time fucking felon. And then when I call that out, oh, Kiki's gone too far. I go too far. Fuck off. Fuck off. So I don't necessarily know if Felicia knew that, but I feel like her excuse for whatever the fuck this phone call was isn't really real. It feels like that's why I accused her. I said, are you fucking wasted? Because what the fuck is this? Is it even her? I couldn't even fucking believe it because your comedic instincts are so poor. We're not getting it. The chat wasn't getting it. Nobody was. Right? My mom knew it immediately. She went, no. Honestly, the Kim Nicholson thing. Right. That she has, right. But God forbid this woman mercilessly trolls my mother and I, says the most heinous lies and terrible things about me and my mom for months. Then it comes out that she's a fucking felon, burglar, thief, a rap sheet that would make Chad look like an angel. Okay. Right. But me, it was too far of me to say, hey, by the way, this is the person that lies about me and trolls me because she needs a fucking dopamine hit because she can't do fucking meth anymore. Okay. Not my fault. That's your fault. I'm not necessarily comparing Gilly to Kim Nicholson. However, like when you're bombing like this or you change tactics because we weren't getting it. And just advice from comic to comic, it's never really your audience's fault. People aren't getting the joke unless it wasn't a joke and you're just like butthurt. I think she's genuinely butthurt about me not doing a show with her. It ain't your audience's fucking fault, lady. Volume is up here. Hang on 1 second.
Stalling because you don't have a good answer.
Stalling because you don't have a good answer. it gets crazier because she's going to tell you where she's at in a second. And it's wild.
No, I'm just making sure the speaker. Can y'all hear Felicia?
I can hear.
You can hear? Okay.
Yeah.
The thing was, I went, if you ever want to do, maybe we'll make it a bi-weekly thing or,
bi-monthly.
every once in a while. And then it got away from me for sure.
Did.
And, yeah, look where it ended up. Yeah.
Yes. And I have signed with Dave Portnoy.
Okay. She said, and I have signed with Dave Portnoy. If you don't know who Dave Portnoy is, I mean, I'm sure you do. Barstool Sports guy, the pizza dude, where he goes around and does pizza reviews. I mean, other than that, all I know is he's kind of a dick. Wait, do I have like a beep?
He's the guy. I mean, it's like where Alex Cooper started, right? I heard that and I'm like, I don't even, now we're just in la nonsense land. But I'm like, well, if that's true, this is how little I think about Gilly. I don't even know, does she have a podcast? I thought genuinely, I'm like, that's fabulous. Oh my God, that's great. Wow. What an opportunity. I don't know. Yes. Listening back, does it sound insane? Yes. But I don't fucking know.
He's kind of a, I got to move my mouth on it. He's kind of a, yeah. Anyway, that's all I know about him. He's never been very impressive to me, but that doesn't matter because he's made his millions. He is a millionaire. He is a business owner, yada, yada.
Millionaire.
Now, I haven't had the time to research this guy beyond Barstool Sports. Does he have something else going on? Like, does he have like a comedy club? Does he have,
also, what does that say? So like everyone's saying like he's a douchebag, which apparently he is. Okay. Like, what does that say? Is that like her dream? I don't know. I have no fucking idea, but it didn't make sense to me. And it just seemed like bizarre trolling. And she's still doubling down. Like, as if she said, she could have said anything. Like, I signed with, Albert Breer. I would have been like, that's fabulous. I love it. What did she expect me to say? I didn't know you had a podcast. You must be very talented. I don't think about you, lady. We had a very brief conversation about the Bad Boyfriends podcast. But you know what? Another thing is, maybe I don't want to do a podcast about fucking, my domestic abuse. Okay, Gilly? Like, so I think that this, even though she's going to frame it as like, I was just kidding, I think it comes from somewhere. That is not something I'm like looking into doing. Like I said, do you think that's actually a good idea? Then she sent me this. Also, I'm sorry. This is a little tidbit about me. You send me a message that's more than, if you send me a message like a paragraph or two like this, I can't. I know that I can't hit the highlights. I can't do it. My message to Gilly and this is what I didn't even remember, and it's going to come up in the clip. I didn't even remember it because it was so unremarkable of a conversation. Kevin Brand said, you guys should do like a Bad Boyfriends podcast. Right. It was like, and then I said, do you think that's a good idea? Like, should we do this? She sent me a message this fucking long, and I couldn't be bothered. I hearted it. I didn't read it all the way through until literally yesterday. I'm like, yeah, this is nonsense. I'm sorry. Hit the highlights. I can't do it. So I think she probably is still really like pissed off that I didn't follow up with her. But where does it lead? How many times can I talk about my domestic abuse? How many times can fucking you talk about yours? Like, I mean, it was a message this long. Hey, do you think we should do a Bad Boyfriends podcast? Like Kevy said. And then it was this long. And it was It just showed me like this is not a person I need to do a show with. Turns out then I started doing a show with another person I did not need to do a show with. But listen, I don't need anybody. I could do this by myself all day. I could also do it with my co-host, my ride or die co-host and mother, Michaeline. So it's just not something I was interested in. So I think this phone call, although she's going to paint it, and she has painted it like a prank call. The prank wasn't pranking. The comedy wasn't comedying. And it was just astonishing to me. So there you go.
What does he do other than the Barstool Sports? Is that it? Let's see. Business? I mean, let me look. Okay. Founder and 100% owner of Barstool Sports. Yep. Major digital media company. And he reacquired for $1 in 2023, sold to Penn Entertainment for $551 million. His ventures include the One Bite Pizza review brand, the Barstool Fund for small business relief, and Rough and Rowdy amateur boxing. So I don't know. Who signed with him for what? To eat pizza? To box? To do Barstool Sports? What?
You know what? Better Red, your guess is as fucking good as mine. I went, but what did I do? I went, that's great. Good for you. And then what does Gilly say? I didn't think that you were going to be so friendly about this. That's because I'm like, oh, woohoo. Yay. What in the fuck is happening? And look at Michaeline's face. I just love it. I just love it. Like, yeah.
I really don't know. I don't know. She just says, I signed with Dave Portnoy. So then, like immediately, although I did not pause this at the time when I'm listening, my head, in my brain,
quite know what it meant either. I'm like, great.
Okay, so she signed with this huge name, no matter what it is she's going to be doing, right? Why is she calling Keanu in the middle of her show to put her on the spot and ask her about why, this show that they had talked about apparently one time ever didn't work out? And
one time ever. Now here we go. Okay. So now I had to go back and look. Kevin Brennan said something. You guys should do something about bad boyfriends, you and Gilly. Right. Because, yes, we've both been, domestically abused. All right. But it's not something necessarily how much can you talk about that? Also, it's just not something I want to really delve into. But I guess if we had guests or something like that, but it's not something I want to how much can I fucking say? Yeah, the guy broke my fucking wrist. It was horrible. It was traumatic. Do I need to have other people on and, talk about their terrible boyfriends? Like, I thought for a moment, I'm like, maybe that could be funny. Let me look it up. So I did message, and this is so long ago that I forgot about it. This is in May of 2025. I said, should we start a bad boyfriend show? This is me to Felicia. Kevin seems to think it'll be a hit. I kind of think it would be too, LOL. That was it. She sent me the longest fucking message, and I'm sorry, I just don't have patience for that. Just say, yeah, let's give it a shot. Not, I mean, without showing you, my message was just that sentence. Without showing you, this is how long her message is, okay? It's the whole entire screen. I never really even read it. I just hearted it and forgot about it. I went, this isn't the fucking, I can't do it. I shouldn't have even said anything. Calls, guest news stories. And that might be a problem with me, I think. And then after that, I said, I love all those ideas. Let's find a time to chat next week, maybe. I'm going to look into a few things, like a good way to take calls. Look where that got me. I take calls on my show, but I just hold up the damn phone. And then she hearted that, and then I didn't talk to her again because I'm like, it's just too much. It's just too much. It was just too long of a message and too much like, what do you want from me? I'm sorry. Just know this about me. If you want to send me a goddamn message, hit the highlights. Okay? I can't. I just don't have the time. I don't have the capacity to. I have enough patience. All right? For everyone, but fuck Christ. I just couldn't do it. So then I just never thought of it again. I didn't even know what she was fucking talking about. Like, what do you mean? Was I going to do a show with you? Oh, yeah. Then you sent me that long ass message and I said I'd get back to you and I never did, which should tell you something. It's too much. It's too fucking much. Bad boyfriends. Christ.
Sort of shame her for going with Ashley instead. Very weird. Like, I'm the type of person, I don't know. I've always been told that you keep your cards close to your chest. You don't tell people when you're making moves. You make the moves and then let them talk about it, kind of thing. Like, you don't do that kind of stuff anyway. But
you're right, Better Red. You don't go fucking like you then you don't go back and like shit on the people. Which also, if this were actually true, no, she could have picked somebody that like maybe anybody would know. This is why it's so confusing. This is why her comedic instincts are off, because she said, I signed with Dave Portnoy. I went, great. Just going like, Dave, who? All right. I think that's the guy that had Alex Cooper. I don't know. But right, if say she did actually sign with somebody, I first of all would be nothing but happy for her. But you wouldn't just like call back like people and say like, guess what I did? Like, I don't know. It's so fucking weird.
If you're gonna do that and you're gonna be braggadocious about it, why are you calling her to sort of pick on something that just never came to be? It's just very strange, very, very odd. FKA the Ghetto Basement is here and dropping 5 memberships.
Good for you,
thank you.
Red.
Thank you so much. I will work on getting some more sound drops in here, but it's good to see you. And I talked to him yesterday. I'm glad that he is starting to feel a bit better.
Boo.
Thank you so much for that. Good to see
Drop
you.
them here.
So,
You're not my
look, man,
daddy.
it's just weird. Like if you
You're
were
not my
in a better
daddy.
position in your life, why look backwards? I've never been the type of person that does that. Like if you're in a better position, even in life, in success, business, whatever, than someone in your past that you're okay with, right? Like you're cool.
I'm sorry to bring up. Yeah, thank you for the free chat, even. But Felicia signs with someone, and first thing she does is drunk dial Keanu while she is live. I would right. I wouldn't put that on my bingo card. Felicia signs with somebody. First of all, I'm like, signed for what? What is it that you signed for? I certainly wouldn't be. If I were Felicia, I wouldn't be that first call. This is why, if it is a prank, which I suppose it was supposed to be, it didn't make sense, which is why my mom is confused. I'm confused. The chat was confused. She made a fool of herself. Yes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call Keanu. It would be like almost a stranger. Okay. I've been on a couple shows with her online. I've been on a comedy show with her. We've had a nice conversations. I like her from what I know from my very limited contact with her. It wouldn't be me that I would call if I were her to say such a thing, because what sense would that make? There has to be something underneath this. It can't just be like this weird, I was just kidding. Yeah. And I'll read you what she sent to me later, but we'll get to that. No, it doesn't make sense. It wasn't funny. It was just foolish and bizarre. So,
Fine. Why would you want to backtrack and brag, but also at the same time sort of pick about something that just never came into fruition? It's weird. Like that's a weird flex you know, like you're flexing, but also telling the whole world how bitter and like stuck on things you are. So it's just weird. All right. Eccles says, I finished work in 30 minutes. I can type whilst I work. Kinda. I sent you the link in your DMs. I'll pop you up here whenever I get done with all these and you're here. I have this and I have one other clip. So I'll try to shut up and get through this, but this just is mind boggling to me. If you're in a better place, good. Be happy for that. Don't backtrack and start picking like little.
That's the thing. And better read because she doesn't even realize why we answer the phone and say, thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? She willingly admits she's like, I don't understand a lot of comedy. I'm not into comedy. I'm colorblind. I do all this stuff. But she doesn't even understand, which most people in the chat, nobody understood like what she was fucking talking about. So then I like said, that's great, whatever the fuck you're talking about. So it has to be something underneath, like it has to be some kind of like resentment for me. I don't know what that is. A lot of other people have been saying it, but I don't know what it is. And we get to a part where I'm like, this is why people say such horrific stuff about you, because up until this, like I'm like, she's fine, but I don't know. It's an underlying resentment. It's not about like, she's like, yeah, Better Red's like thinking, you know, she's in a better place. Why would you just call and shit on somebody? Right. But it's not even that. She's acting like it was like a prank and like Keanu just didn't understand. Like, I don't think anybody understood. It has to be some kind of underlying resentment. What might that be? I don't know. You tell me.
Fight like it shows that you keep a ledger of times where you feel wronged by people. Like you're in your 40s, get over it. All right, seriously. If I kept a ledger for all the times I've been wronged, or all the times someone was, you know, not what I expected them to be, or they, you know, whatever, shit on me, whatever it might be, like, you know, I could fill up my room. You get over it. You don't hold grudges and then try to put somebody on the spot like this and try to embarrass them because you're in a better place now. But it gets weirder. It gets weirder.
And I'm currently
I love her. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and
she
say
said
it.
she's currently sitting in a hammock.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Better Red, I love her. Is it too much too soon? I do. When you're on the other side of it, she's fabulous.
With Nate Bargatze. I had to look up who this was. Now look, I know.
All right. She knows she doesn't know. Listen, also, and then Gilly says something about she's in a hammock with Nate Bargatze. And then also I'm like, okay. Nate Bargatze actually is a friend of Gino's. Like, I was just still so fucking confused about the phone call. It's like you just keep digging in. Are you trying to make it funny, or are you? The only option I could come up with is like, are you drunk? Like, I don't know. Of course, Better Red doesn't know Nate Bargatze, but yes, he's a very talented comedian. Gino's known him for fucking years. And maybe I'll maybe I should have understood then. It's like, okay, this is a joke, but it didn't seem like one, and it just became antagonistic and fucking bizarre.
Whatever. I may live under a rock. Comedy's not my thing anyway. It's not my wheelhouse, but I've never heard of this person in my entire life. Apparently he does really well. He's a working comic. Again, like, I don't know anything about the fella.
He just hosts
stand-up comedian, actor. He's been called a clean comedian and has been noted for his deadpan monotone delivery. He was the highest grossing stand-up comic in 2024 with over 1 million tickets sold across his shows. Well, I mean, that's, you know, yeah, where's the... Okay, right? Like, fair enough. Fair enough. Awesome. So she calls in to like rub this in her face that she's with Dave Port. Like, that goes beyond name dropping, right? It's like, oh, well, I've got this going on. And also, great. Fantastic. Why are you calling Keanu on Tuesday night while she's talking to her mom? This isn't the flex that you think it is. And honestly, more power to them. You know, good. She needs to find a new shiny object.
I love that.
Going to rub it in, Keanu.
I love that for you, Dave Portnoy.
And look, I mean, you know, in Keanu's defense, she's kind of like, that's great. I love that for you. Fantastic.
He did not expect you to be so friendly about this.
I did not expect you to be so friendly about this. Why wouldn't I be? I was confused. If you called me and said, you know what? I got a Sirius XM contract, I'd say the same thing. It's so confusing to me. Why wouldn't I be happy for you? We've been nothing but fucking friendly. Like, what is the joke? The joke here. Look at my mom. Look at Michaeline, the Ford Tough Mama Bear. That's what she is. Isn't she fabulous?
He's young, he's fun, he's fabulous.
Look at mom. And I'm going, all right, that's fabulous. Great. Because I don't even remember the fucking conversation we had once where you sent me too long of a message about doing the Bad Boyfriends podcast. And I'm like, I'm sorry. If you want to message me, keep it. If you're a fan or something, but if you're like a friend, like let's hit the highlights, because I ain't gonna read through the whole message. I can't do it. I'm just like, oh, fuck this. I can't do it. I can't. Won't. Shan't.
Huddle says, I did not expect you to be so friendly about this. What did you expect her to do? What did you expect her to say? Like, oh no, I can't believe, how dare you? Like, what was the response that you expected? Right?
Why?
And so her mom's like, what did you expect, basically?
Not that you're not friendly. I'm not saying that. I just kind of wanted to call in and bicker because, listen, here's what you did. You tried to big time me.
So she says that Keanu big timed her.
Tried to big time me.
Felicia. Now, and what I'm going to tell you about when I texted Felicia, not very delicia, as Mike Lane would say, after this, I'm going to let you know in so many words what she said. But this comes from fucking somewhere. This isn't a fucking joke. This comes from somewhere. I don't know whether it's, I've heard she's had troubles with jealousy, shall we put it. I've heard she's had troubles with I don't know, Carm, maybe saying kind words to other women on streams. Again, I really don't watch him. Tune into Big Red for all of your karmic ex news, but this comes from somewhere, because this isn't like you tried to big time me. God, fuck. Jesus Christ. You think I want? Oh. I was not trying to big time you. Big timing you. I think you're just a little bit too much, darling. And you know what? And that's okay. That's okay. Big time you. Ugh. When
again with the alien.
Brennan said, you guys
shout out Richard.
Bad boyfriend, right?
Okay, so I know it's really hard to hear. That's why I'm trying to repeat some of it. She said that Kevin Brennan had told them, hey, you guys should do this show called Bad Boyfriends. And I had not heard of that until it was brought up with Keanu and Ashley. Like, they talked about it like at the beginning of their show when they started collaborating together. The Kiki and Ashley show, I think is what they called it. But I remember hearing that and being like, well, how many, like, sure, but how long is that, you know, like.
Ghost Crusaders TV, thank you so much for the $1.99. You should call Felicia now and put her on blast. Should I send her the link? I don't even. Should I? This isn't meant to shit on her. It's just like there's something going on. And this is why I had no idea why people had such a problem with her, but this was odd. Okay. Should I send her the link? I'll send her the link. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna do it. Yes. What's a monetary amount? I would send her the link. But she might be in a hammock with Nate Bargatze. We don't want to interrupt that. $50, $100, 1 million Kiki bucks. I would send her the link. Ghost Crusaders TV, 1 million Kiki bucks for you anyway. She's always welcome. If she sends me a message and she wants the link, she's more than welcome. My mom. I love my mom. She said, no. I do not have very good luck with sending the link to people. They just derail. Oh God. It just becomes a derailment. Doodle, member. For 9 months, we love Doodle. Send her the link to Squash. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It makes no fucking sense. And well, what? Doodle, 1 million trillion gazillion Kiki coins.
Wow.
But what and I'll get to it, but I think what she says to me, like after I texted her, I think maybe it'll explain a little bit more. Hopefully. I don't know.
It's one of those passing thoughts where you're like, oh, that might be cool for like one show. It's not something you could do every single week or every single show. But anyway, that's what apparently, it was brought up to Felicia and Keanu. Why don't y'all do a show about bad boyfriends? Okay.
At the time when the Jason Scoop thing out, and I was going through the Pat Dixon thing still, and then he's like, "Hey, bad boyfriend, very simple idea, could be great."
You could have asked me too to a show, girlfriend. Right? She's talking about right, and as much as I fucking feel for her about the Pat Dixon thing and whatever, and like, right, and I was in the New York Post about the fucking Jason Scoop thing or whatever. It's not something like I talk about it if I have to. It was a part of my life. I'm okay with talking about it, but like I read you, I sent her that one message and then it was just too long of a message after. And I went, this isn't for me. It's not something I really want to like. I don't want to sit around and lean into, domestic fucking abuse. Okay. Like I thought it might be a good idea. We could have guests on or whatever, but then it was just too long of a fucking message and too much like, you need to do this. You need to do this. I am this way. And I need, God, if I read you the message, I won't. If I read you the message, you'd be like, okay, yeah, no, nobody wants to work with you. And I went, yeah, it sounds good. I'll get back to you. And I never did. And that, like I say in this clip, should tell you all you need to know. But it's not something I want to harp on. And I think that she harps on it. And I'm not shitting on her for that. It's like an experience in your life that's like fucking horrible. But I personally don't want to dwell. And I felt like with her, she would want to dwell on it. It was traumatic enough. And I talked to Ashley about it or whatever, like, because the concept is really funny. Like, what did this boyfriend do to you? But like, I knew with Gilly, it would be, let's like have the domestic abuse hour. And I was not looking to do that. So,
Okay, so hang on, a couple things. Let me back that up a little because that girlfriend I've heard a billion times and I know what that means. But she said this was during the time that she was still going through the things with Pat Dixon and the what's his name? Keanu's ex-boyfriend. That situation was going on. If I'm not mistaken, that was like several years ago, right? Like I'm trying to wrap my mind around this. You're in a better place. You are moving and shaking with all these big names and stuff, and yet you're calling Keanu on a Tuesday night while she's on the phone with her mom to talk about what didn't happen several years ago. Like, it's just insane to me how tone deaf some of these people are. Like, do you not hear yourself? Do you not see how this would come across to people? Scoop. I couldn't think of his name for some reason. But that's got to have been a couple of years ago, right?
And can.
Could be great.
You could have asked me too to a show, girlfriend. Like,
okay, and girlfriend, when that's sort of Keanu's line in the sand, passive aggressive, like, check your.
Big Red, you know me so well. Yeah. All right, girlfriend. Now you're gonna fucking. Now you're starting to piss me off. All right, girlfriend. Check yourself. All right, because you're pushing me towards the line of now I'm gonna have to fucking wreck your shit. Okay, Big Red knows me so well. She really does. Better Red. Excuse me.
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And right. I'm like, okay, yeah, you could have asked me too, but it meant so little to me, the conversation that we had. And looking back, I went like, okay, you know what's so sad? Like, I mean, I really genuinely think that this came from somewhere. Like, she actually probably is so upset that I never got back to her on that, because just from that fucking insane message, it wasn't insane. It was just too much. It was just too much of a message. Like, I went, do you think we should do this? Right. And then I never thought about it again, and I didn't get back to you. But maybe that meant so much to her that this is like the manifestation of like, I want to call and talk to Kiki and say, you know, how dare you ignore me? I'm not going to be ignored, Kiki. Just gonna put 6 in a. Oh God, who knows?
She's used that a few times where it sort of puts the other girl in their place and lets her know really quick, we are not friendly, girlfriend. Like, don't come at me like that, girlfriend.
Yeah.
You reached out to me and you said, hey, do you think this is a good idea? And I was like,
yeah,
I'm so down. I think it's a great idea. And you know what you said to me, Keanu? Maybe sometime next week. And you said that to me on a Monday. That's New York for go fuck yourself. And I was like, well, clearly she doesn't want to do this. She just felt pressured in the moment to reach out. And the next thing I know,
I remember that conversation.
Rolling out a show with you two in a snow globe, and I'm like,
she's butthurt over this situation.
She is.
That happened apparently many moons ago, and has held on to this resentment.
She's painting this like it was a. She's painting this like it was a joke, which is what when I get to the correspondence we had after this, Gilly and I, she's painting this like it was a joke. Like, well, no one got it, but she's holding on to this thing. And like, I'm sorry, I can be very polarizing to people, but there's something underneath that like made her do this. And that's what I feel like. It's like, I didn't get back to you on that. That should tell you something. Somebody doesn't get back to you, it happens. It's like, you know what? Don't force me to say, I don't want to do this with you. Okay, lady? Like, just take it at like, okay, right. Maybe not the right fit, but she's holding this resentment against me. And I just don't understand it. So then it like culminates and manifests into this like joke phone call, which no one understood. Again, I say, look at Michaeline's face. Why are you antagonizing my daughter? We were having fun. No one was laughing. Everyone was confused. Gilly.
Let's see how this works out.
I remember the conversation now that you mention it, but right. You know what? I'm sort of I apologize for not.
You can't apologize to her. She's antagonizing. Why are you antagonizing her?
Yeah.
You came on a show to antagonize Keanu?
I guess so. Right.
Just go away.
So you're gloating about what? I don't know. Okay, well.
So she said, you're gloating about what? And it's hard to hear her. It's so quiet. But she said something about just letting you know it didn't, or sad that it didn't work out, I think is what she says. That's how she responds to Keanu.
Yeah, goodbye.
Didn't work out what? Didn't work out what?
Michaeline said, yeah, goodbye.
Michaeline, look, you're making Big Red laugh. No, again, I say. Again, I say, this was the conversation. Okay, not gonna. Keanu's gonna read a text. I said, should we just start a bad boyfriend show? Kevin seems to think it'll be a hit. I kind of think it would be too. Then she sends this long of a message, which I'm sorry, I just don't have the patience. It's too much. It's too much. Calls guest news stories, so generic idea. I tend to perform better with structure. I personally love shows to keep it moving. I just knew. I just knew. I'm like, okay, this ain't the thing. This ain't gonna be the thing for me and Gilly. Okay, I'm like, I can't. I don't know even why. Why did I even try to message her? I don't need it. And that's no fault of hers. It's just like I just hate a person that can't hit the highlights in a text, okay? It was just too much too soon. You know? Too much too fucking soon. So then I just hearted it and I said I didn't even I really barely read it. I skimmed through it and I went, God, this is insane. And then I went, I love all those ideas. Let's find a time to chat next week, maybe. I'm an asshole, but I can't help myself. I'm busy. I'm busy. Just hit the highlights with me. You either want to do it or you don't. I don't necessarily want to do like a fucking let's, talk about our domestic abuse and, right. And then I would end up doing all the fucking work. Like I really would. Like it just was, it was stupid on my part to even message her that and get her like excited about it. I love all those ideas. Let's find a time to chat next week. Maybe. I'm an asshole. I'm going to look into a few things like a good way to take calls, which I have. Thank you. Thank you for calling in, Gilly. I take calls on my show, but I hold the damn phone. Right. So that was back in the day when I didn't. This is so back in the day when I was taking calls like, thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? Like that. Right? And then we never thought of it again. I never thought about it again, but something in her she just still thinking about it. I'm horrible. I know, but like, I just don't. I have too much patience. And then when I don't, I don't. That's it. It's just what it is. So I know that Gilly, like this was supposed to be some sort of prank call or a work. But again, I say, if this is a work, you got to alert the other person that it's a work, to which I would have politely responded, no, thank you. I don't want to do a work with you. I don't want to work with you. So I would have said, no, and it's okay. I don't want to do that. Michaeline and I are watching videos of the villages and parrots. Why would you derail my show this way? And now look what's happened.
Like, what are you?
This is what, you know what?
Wait, what is she saying? She's sad it didn't work out?
About what?
The show, it didn't work out.
This is what, you know what? This is why people say such horrific things about you.
Oh.
You're obviously wasted calling me about something that I don't even. All right. So now we're full blown. Kiki is now my patience has run fucking thin, right? Like Michaeline's was from the start. Now my patience has run fucking thin. Okay. No one's getting your fucking weird work. Okay. And I think this has something to do with rumblings are The reason I accuse you of being wasted is because I'm giving you a compliment, because like no sober person would do this. It doesn't make sense. Fucking remember? Maybe you're just so unremarkable. I didn't want to do a show with you.
Okay, so look, a couple things. Don't always go to the, oh, you're just drunk or whatever, because I don't even think she's, I'm sure she has a drink every now and again, but she's like not known for her drunkardness, right? Like being a drunk all over the place. I don't know. Just that's sort of weird. But Keanu's 100% correct on this. I'll let her say it again.
This is what, you know what? This is why people say such horrific things about you. You're obviously wasted. Calling me about something that I don't even fucking remember. Maybe you're just so unremarkable. I didn't want to do a show with you. How about that? Okay.
No, I mean, I don't know. I would have gone with the, like, yes, I got really busy though, and it just wasn't something that, you know, whatever. I didn't think it was important or whatever. But this is,
she pushed me there. Okay. And yes, I'm sorry. There's a reason I didn't remember your unremarkable message. There's a reason I can't quote any of your jokes. Like, there's a reason that I find you unremarkable. And like, that's okay. You just signed with Dave Portnoy. It's just my opinion. But people push me to this point. And then they go, whoa, Keanu. How dare you? Oh my God. Like, I'm very disappointed in you. No, people push me there. How nice was I for what? 20 fucking minutes during your fucking retarded. I hate to say that word. Your mentally ill work of a phone call that you're claiming that it is. You pushed me there. So now I have to put you in your place. I've had to do it with a lot of people, all right? I have to put you in your place now. Maybe, just maybe, you're unremarkable. Unremarkable. I never think about you. Ever. I didn't even remember our fucking correspondence. I didn't even read the fucking 6-paragraph thing that you sent me because I knew it would be unfucking remarkable. And you call and derail my show with my mother, mind you. So this didn't come out of like, I'm just making a joke. You know, it was a prank, you know, blah, blah, blah. This came from somewhere. And I happen to be of the opinion, now that I'm seeing the tweets about it, you might be kind of a jelly belly. I think you might be kind of a jelly belly. I saw a tweet. I mean, yes, believe me, I enjoy Karmic. I don't know, the maybe hour in total that I've watched him ever. All right. But I want nothing to do with him. I really have no ill will towards either of you, but you seem to be kind of a jelly belly. What? He called me pretty once. And you thought, this is how. This is how. Get it together, girlfriend. I love Better Red. She knows me so well. Girlfriend, all right, now you're pushing it, bitch. Vince, thank you for the Keanu Thompson membership. 1 million trillion gazillion. I'm gonna do something radical. Kiki bonds for you. We love the memberships. I know he talked about me briefly today, but right. And you know what? Carm's like, I really don't want anything to do with that, but I am very disappointed in Keanu. You know, I am very disappointed in what she said. Like, excuse me for not understanding your weird work that you were trying to do, if it was that. I am very disappointed. No, it's air guitar, air guitar, air guitar. Meanwhile, he has a fucking chick on the back of his fucking green screen that looks more like me than it does Gilly. I'm just saying. You know, and oh God, what did he say today? I saved it. It killed me. And he was like, "Isn't that Michaeline?" Oh my God, it killed me. He said, "Thank you. I saved it for a drop, but I didn't upload it yet." Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? That. It's not my business. I can't find it. He goes, "Oh, fuck. Oh, come on." Either way, I'm karmic. And maybe we'll watch a touch of that. But like, listen, I understand he's just like defending his lady. But the fuck did I do to you? Gilly poo.
Held on to this for at least what? I mean, Keanu and Ashley's show was, they did 7 episodes or maybe 8.
A disaster.
Last summer. So that was over before like fall, right? So at the very least, we could say that this grudge is at least 6 months old, if not longer. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, when you rise the ranks and you're in a better position than people that you used to speak with or whatever, even if you're not upset with them, that's your trophy, right? Like, you don't have to backtrack, and it's just the weirdest flex I think I've ever seen in my life. Doing it live is even crazier.
Did that ever occur to you? Did that ever occur to you? Did that ever occur to you that maybe I just don't feel like wasting my time? I was just trying to be nice to you. And then I don't feel like wasting my time with somebody so unremarkable that I just don't care to do a show with you or Ashley. How about that?
Felicia's response is, "Why did you reach out then?"
I said, "Do you think this might be a good idea?" And then I did. I just read that to you, right? Didn't reach out again. That should tell you all you need to know, darling.
Now we've got a darling. Watch yourself.
No, listen, you seem to be confused about a lot of things that happen in your life. All right. Hence, I know. Listen, too much too soon, but I love Better Red. Okay. Is it too much too soon? Can we be friendly? She knows me so well. She said, "A darling, you better watch yourself." That's she's right. She's right. I went, "Okay, darling." She knows me so well. God. When 2 enemies become friends, is it okay to call us friends? Tell you all you need to know, darling.
Now we've got a darling. Watch yourself.
How does Better Red, my former mortal fucking enemy, know me better than Felicia, who I've actually been around in person, right? How does she know me better? Now you better, darling, you better watch yourself. Because you know what? Better Red, Big Red, Better Red, formerly Big Red, Better Red now. She has a fucking, I don't know, she can sense things. She has some fucking like can understand. She has like she has scruples, social she can understand like social cues. Yes, she's colorblind, but she's not blind to, I don't know, what's funny and what's not, what people are like, what's reading of people. But for some reason, Gilly didn't get that at all. I don't know. No, listen, you seem to be confused about a lot of things that happen in your life, all right? Hence, I don't know, every single thing that you're pissed off about. You don't need to call me on my show when I was sitting here trying to be nice to you. And you want to what? Gloat about what? Congratulations for sitting in a hammock. I hope it can hold your fucking ass up, okay?
Like, this turned very quickly, did it not? Like, as I'm listening to this video, I'm like, I could not believe what I was hearing. I really couldn't. I was like, are you serious? This is Fuddle on the phone, Cash. Fuddle called her. You just came in, so I saw you. She came on here. She said, hey, I just got signed with Dave Portnoy, and I'm sitting here in a hammock with this guy, Nate Bargatze. I don't know. I've never heard of him, so that's my bad.
I love when she says "eem." I never heard of him. She doesn't know a damn thing. I love it. She's like a Martian. But I don't blame her, right?
She called in to brag about that, but she's upset with Keanu because apparently they were supposed to, I don't know, try to see if they could do a show together called Bad Boyfriends, and that didn't happen. And instead, Keanu did a show with Ashley Cummings that was over 6 months ago or so. So she decided to call Keanu live on her show last night to bitch about it.
Hey, how about that?
What? Fuck her. I'm sorry.
And I think she just hung up. So I think that was it. So
I actually hung up because I was too frustrated. I was like, fuck this. This is insane. And also I just said something about, like, hope your hammock can hold your ass up. But I am not one to fucking body shame. Listen, it's you push me too fucking far. You should have known if this was a work. First of all, you should probably tell the person that you're trying to do a work with that it is a work, to which I would have politely said, no, thank you. And then you wonder, then I hang up because now you've pushed me to the fucking limit. All right. So now I'm body shaming. And she's not fat. I would never call an actual like fat person fat. I would call them, I wouldn't make fun of a fat person for being fat, but the joke is she weighs 200 pounds. Thanks, idiot Dixon. That's your thing. I don't like him either. However, all right, you push me to this point. All right. You can call a fat person fat. Also, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Okay. So then now I get sassy, and that's fine.
That was the end of the call, but I'm gonna let them.
We're having a great time here. Do we need this bitch calling in?
What the fuck was that? I have been nothing but nice.
You know what? I saw her on yours. I saw her on
it says yearbook photo. Come on now.
Yours and that stupid bitch Ashley's show. Felicia was a complete asshole too. So
I love her. I love Michaeline. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. You're so cruel, toxic, nothing but mean to people. You know what? I know push-ups. I am nothing. I should really stop saying I'm nothing but nice to this person, because I should just change it to I've been nothing but horrible and mean to this person. Cruel, toxic. I'm not overly nice. I don't have, the patience of a goddamn nun. I know push-ups. I know. It's my fault. I am cruel, toxic, and I'm nothing but mean to people. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Thank you for putting me in my place. I agree. Push-ups sent me and Gino the funniest text message this morning. He said, I fell asleep to Kiki and Michaeline watching parrots dancing, which we were. And then I woke up to like a brawl with Keanu and Felicia. Like, this is what happens. This is what happens in the fucking, I don't even like to say the word dabbleverse, but I'll say it. This is what happens We were just watching parrots. We were watching a video of the villages, cooling our heels. Then what happens? Look what fucking happens. Ridiculous. Right. Okay.
Now listen. Here's something that I personally don't like. This is my opinion. Maybe you guys feel differently. I don't like this whole like don't go so hard in the paint with your stance about not liking someone or liking them based on like what you can benefit from the situation. Because believe it or not, and
this is what I'm saying, Tyler. They always want to fuck around. And then when they find the fuck out, hence. I mean, for example,
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
fuck around with me and find the fuck out. I'm nice until then you've pressed me too fucking far. Right? Sorry. Excuse me. God forbid, but I'm the monster. I hate to bring up the former lot lizard Kim Nicholson again, but listen, it's the same fucking thing. They clutch their pearls when I go like, listen, this is the woman that's been fucking trolling my mother especially, and I, for fucking 6 months. Come to find out, she's a goddamn former felon, lot lizard, burglar, thief, like a former meth addict. And you want to say that we're terrible people. And then, but God, Keanu, you shouldn't have brought that up. Fuck off. Fuck off. If you found any skeleton in my fucking closet like that, nobody would fucking bat an eye. But you won't. Because I'm open and honest. So, clutch your pearls some more. Go right ahead.
I don't have the clip, but I have the clip. I just didn't bring it with me. Keanu has said a couple of different times that she respects me. And Michaeline says, I'm angelic. I know. It's really hard to believe considering the whole last, we went back and forth for like 16, 17 months. And it was a long journey. Okay.
We did.
But now they feel very differently. So it's just weird. Like apparently they were, she didn't have this opinion of Felicia when they I guess they were on a show together and may have done something else in the future. She didn't have that take and didn't say to Keanu, I don't like this chick. Like she gives me bad vibes or she's unremarkable or whatever. But now that she's come at Keanu, she's like, yeah, well, I never liked her. Well, be consistent, like save her from making mistakes then, I guess. You know what I mean? But I mean, look, I guess we all have the right to change our minds and change our opinions. So just think it's kind of weird. Like, did you always feel like that about her or no? And you just didn't tell her or I don't know.
Felicia was a complete asshole too. So
right.
Angelic.
Okay.
Yes.
Look how nice.
I kid you not. I need to get the clip and just save it. Yes. I couldn't believe it. I'm serious. This has been several weeks ago. I actually saved the video in like my watch later list because I need to clip it before it's gone. She said angelic. And I said, what? Me? What? The turn. So anyway, she did say it.
Yeah, that came out of left field. Right. Michaeline, for reference, Michaeline did say Big Red looks angelic compared to former lot lizard Kim Nicholson. And listen, Big Red, we have had a very funny and fabulous relationship. So, but Michaeline, out of her mouth, she did say it. And you do. And compared to some of these other freaks, you are not a freak. You're extremely poignant and I'll even say angelic. And yes, I know we had a back and forth. Is it too much too fast? Are we friends? I asked her to come on the show tonight. And then she couldn't tonight, but I said next time. And she said absolutely. And I went, oh my God. Thank God. I think it'll be fun. I think it's a good matchup. I think I think it'll be fun. Sitting on a ham. Good, good. What are you fucking calling me for? That did come out of left field. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I was like, oh, look, it's lovely. Felicia's calling. Ugh, disgusting. Ew.
Sorry, y'all.
What the fuck problem does she have with me?
I wouldn't even fucking waste another moment on her.
I shouldn't have fat shamed her. I feel terrible.
Oh,
But-
bullshit. Is she fat? Fat shamer, okay?
Oh, there you go. The joke is she weighs 200.
Okay, now hold on. I'm never here trying my best to blow my nose, but if she's fat shamer, I mean, I can't really disagree with that, honestly. Like, I think shaming people should come back around anyway.
Big Red. I love that. I love that. She says it like she says it with her chest. I never want to shame anyone. I'm like, my God. Then I do shame Felicia.
But that's always the go-to thing, especially with women. It's like, you're fat, you're ugly. I mean, all right.
100 pounds, but she doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's-
Well, but obviously she may have a
with
fat ass.
me.
Who cares? She may or may not have a fat ass. Who cares?
I mean, I don't know many people that would complain about having a fat ass, right? Men, fellas in the chat. I don't consider myself
You're right.
obese or
Now
fat.
that
I
is
don't know.
like a cool thing. Okay, she's got some haunches on her.
She's unremarkable. She's unremarkable, and she's got a fat ass. Don't ever
Hey.
speak to her again.
Fat ass.
I didn't even remember that conversation. I'm like, yeah, Kevin Brennan did say, yeah, should we do a bad boyfriends thing? And I went, do you think this
She
is
said she doesn't even remember that conversation until she was reminded of it. And I kind of believe her, because it's like,
truly, Big Red, you're right. I truly didn't. I did not remember this conversation because, again, I say you send me too long of a message and you're too like extra. I can't do it. So I didn't even think of it ever again. So that's main character syndrome with Felicia, like thinking that like I would even know what the fuck she was talking about. I had to look back and I went, okay. But then it was too long of a message. I'm like, oh God, Jesus, fuck. Too much, too soon. Can't do it. Won't do it. Don't have time for it. Don't care. Michaeline's my co-host. All right. Like I listen, that's I feel terrible about it. Do I really? No, I don't at all. But sorry.
it was a passing thought. But in Fuddle's world, that was very serious and maybe something she was looking forward to, obviously, because she's held a grudge about it not happening for 6+ months, at least 6 months.
Yes, a good idea. But then it was such an unremarkable, fucking stupid conversation. I never thought of it again. And then I did the show with Ashley thinking that it would end. Like, she can't really.
And she's got a pig nose, so.
Ma'am. And she said, and she's got a pig nose. So, and it makes me wonder because I guess she knows who Felicia is enough because they didn't bring up a picture or anything. She remembers her having a pig nose. I'm like, damn. And yeah,
thinking that it would end. Like, she can't really.
And she's got a pig nose, so.
You know what? Those two idiot lunatics should do a show together.
All right. Come on.
You know what? They should do it. They should do a show together and bore each other to death.
Oh, bore each other to death with your mental fucking illness. Michaeline with the fucking Michaeline, Ford tough fucking mama bear. She will always, yeah, with her fucking pig nose. Those two, Michaeline, that was funnier than anything Felicia's ever said in her life. Those two should do a show together and bore each other to death. I couldn't have said it better myself. Exactly. Coming soon. Those two. Got fucking pig nose. Those two should do a show together and bore each other to death. I love it.
Show.
That's mean.
Yeah,
Come
Jesus
join us.
fucking Christ. A hammock. You're in a hammock, please. Tim's Totality, thank you for the $2
How weird,
throwback,
though, right?
right?
How strange. I just can't. I'm sorry. I can't picture that. If any of us here were excited about a new
tend to
venture,
agree,
whatever that may be,
but-
we signed a new contract with so-and-so, no matter what your line of work is, and it's the big time, and you're excited about it, and apparently you're laying in a hammock with some married comedian. I mean, that's the new dreadlocks, I guess, right? Like, where's Carm at? Where is Carm at?
So you can go onto a plane to northern Minnesota where the real man exists.
But it's just very odd. If it were me and I was in a nice place, the last thing that I would be doing is pulling out my diary to see who wronged me and when, and then go and be like, hey, guess what? Even if you were trying to be braggadocious about
Ghost Crusaders, I feel that there's something more to this. And I'm not saying like, oh my God, I'm just like the prettiest gal or something like that. Like, but from what I've been seeing, it wasn't just like some kind of prank call work, because she's supposed to be a comedian, right? She should have better comedic instincts. For Christ's sake, like, oh God, this isn't working. This isn't working out. No one understands the joke. So I feel like there was something weird about it. And we know that she has like weird, she puts parameters on Carm, right? Like saying like, you can't do this or that, and you can't watch this person. You can't have this person on your show. Blah, blah, blah. So I don't know, but
about it. There was a whole different side of it where it was like, we were supposed to do this. You owe me an apology, basically. Like you took a different route and I'm mad about it. Like, what are you doing, dog? Oh God, let me shut up. I'm going to say too much.
Gilly call in, Doodle sent me. I have no fucking idea. She called in. It sounded nice. And then she was like, you and I were supposed to do a show together. I'm like, I guess we did sort of talk about it. And then she called in to gloat because she was in a hammock that could help hold her up. And she's working with Dave Portnoy.
And I might be the biggest ass in the whole world, but I've got to hold on. This is the only thing I can think of.
Do it.
When she said that, she kept talking about the hammock, right? Oh, I'm in this hammock. I kid you not. Every single time she said that, like, this is basically all that I could think of. Like like a fishing net,
a big, not bad, better red. One of your better trolls, like just putting her in a big old hammock. Like it takes like it's a very dangerous job. Like Gilly is the most dangerous catch. Not bad, better red. Safety is first. Thank you for the $5. I loved you on Burning Bridges, especially with Brian McCarthy. Loved that. Oh my gosh, what a time that was. But spill the beans. Did you and Alan Fuchs ever make Whoopi? Be honest. Oh my God, no. Literally like a brother to me. No, not even close. Never. But I loved that time. If it weren't for Alan bringing me, I think Burning Bridges was the first show I did on Compound because of Alan Fuchs, but he's been nothing but he's more like a brother to me. No. We never made Whoopi. So I can't even imagine it. But thank you for asking. If it weren't for that, I may have never I don't know. It's funny how life works like that, isn't it? I just starting comedy. Alan's like, we're doing shows together and he's like, we're going to go do Kevin Brennan's podcast at Compound Media. It's called Burning Bridges. I'm like, who's Kevin Brennan? He's like, he's Neil Brennan's older brother. And then I looked up Neil Brennan and then there we go. So, and I still love Kevin. He'll say differently, but Alan, I don't even have my Alan drop anymore, but thank you. No, I talked to Alan today, actually. He's doing well.
Jeanette, like this, where it's like, you're in this. I try to picture her in a hammock, but she's in a hammock with a married man. Like, I don't know. I don't understand what all the rules are. And Carmick has said a few times that like they're not together. Well, he hasn't said they're not together. He said that he was friendly and that she was safe and that he didn't want to talk about his relationships whenever he was online. There was too much. It was like a step over. Sorry, I was reading an email and tripped myself up. But
he's on your hammock.
So who knows what the situation is? But at the very least, we do know that this fella is married because I was looking at pictures and I'm like, wait a minute. Here he goes, right there. Meet comedian Nate whoever's wife.
Right. So because why would she know? I guess. But right, that's Nate Bargatze. he actually like I don't know him, Gino does, but I guess I could have like taken that like maybe this is a work, but I still don't. There's still something weird underneath with it. It's just bizarre. So
All about Laura. And she's beautiful, by the way. She's pretty. I think she's very pretty. So anyway, look, none of my business, but this you're calling Keanu.
Also with Alan, I had him on the show. First of all, who was this? Safety is first. I just had Alan on the show the other day, maybe like a week ago. And he texted me after. He was like, your audience hates me. So which is my favorite thing. I love Alan so much. I do. Not in a sexual way, in a God, so many good times. So many good times with Alan.
On Tuesday night to rub this in her face and tell her that you're like hanging out with this dude and doing so much better. Why are you worried about what Keanu is doing? Like,
I agree.
I have to ask myself, what was the purpose of this call? To embarrass her? To shit on her live on her show? Like, what's the deal? No, the pineapple will be here in a few minutes. He's still at work, but he'll be here in a few minutes.
Produce is coming.
And Nate Bargatze.
And Nate Bargatze, who's a good friend of
I like him. He's fun.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't expect that. I was nothing but nice. She called into what? That was weird. You're going right on the Untoward board, Missy. She is on there.
Felicia. I hate that name too. Every time somebody says Felicia, I think they're saying it wrong because I think the actual name should be Felicia. But
Felicia, right? So it's
Felicia.
Felicia.
Felicia is not Delicia.
Yeah. What? I don't know how. My mom and I are the same. That's why I can't remember her. I can't even remember the damn pronunciation of her fucking name. It's like that, right? Felicia doesn't sound right to me. I feel like it should be Felicia too, right, Michaeline? Felicia is not Delicia. Hammered you are or whatever, but like you need to get it together because I've been nothing but fucking nice to you.
I'm sorry. I take great offense at her interrupting our fun show tonight.
Right.
I take great offense at that. Don't go away, man. Just fucking go away.
God damn. Like, honestly, at this point.
Oh, look at here. Shit Show says, I am on an ottoman with Sarah Silverman right now. Well, way to brag about it. Way to brag about it. I hope that you and her.
Let's all do one. I am on a, okay, so she's in a hammock with Nate Bargatze. So he says, I'm in an ottoman with Sarah Silverman right now. I'm on a beanbag chair with, who guessed it? David Tell. That's what I always do. Where are you guys with very famous comedians? Felicia, this will be fun. I'm on a hammock with Nate Bargatze. Kiki, I am on a beanbag chair with David Tell. This guy's on an ottoman with Sarah Silverman. Where are you guys? Michaeline? It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. But Michaeline right now, she's on a sectional couch with Neil Brennan. I'm in a book. It was confusing. It confused all of us. It wasn't funny. Her comedic instinct should be better. Gino's actually, it's funny. You wouldn't believe it. Gino is Gino is in an Eames chair right now with Amy Schumer. No lie. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sectional. Yes, not sexual. Am I getting party voice? Because it's been such a party. I, for one, am having a good time.
Great time together. Sarah Silverman, is it? Okay. Thanks for that.
This point, I genuinely know this. I love Sarah Silverman, by the way. I've done a couple of shows with Sarah Silverman.
It's so nice. You're always so open to be nice to people, and they just want to shit on you, and it pisses me off.
At this point, I definitely know this woman needs some. This is what happens with a lot of people. She needs some fucking attention, apparently, because she knows starting a feud with me, which I didn't even want to start, that she just tried to, which you don't even factor into my day, let alone my week, let alone my fucking year. I don't think about you, weirdo.
Now that's funny. Sorry, but that's funny. And it's true. I'm sure.
Agreed.
Like
Actually,
this
I
entire
like
time that apparently Felicia's been boiling about this never coming to pass. She didn't mention it to Keanu. She didn't bring it up. She didn't call her and say, hey, we were going to talk about this. Are we going to do this? Or I was thinking about it the other day, and I know we had mentioned it once to each other, but I think it'll be a good idea. She doesn't directly come to her and say, hey, let's do this or whatever. It's passive aggressive. It's, I'm going to wait 6 months to 12 months or whatever it is. And then I'm going to randomly call you on a Tuesday night while you're live on air to bring this up.
With my mom. Exactly. Right. Something I don't even fucking remember. Your comedic instincts, Gilly, are off because no one understood it. Nobody understood what you were going for. So that leads me to believe that I think it was an actual feud, but I don't know.
Like, are you all right? We all know that you're not all right, but my God, it's like some of these people, I swear, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you could just have your success and be happy and move on and let people look and be like, oh, that's great. She's doing this now.
What's sad is it's like he needed to start some fucking drama with me for what?
Well,
because
you know what?
Some fucking attention. Karmic isn't giving you enough attention. Okay,
And
you
you know
and your
what?
lunches, get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch.
Oh,
You know what, Keanu?
You want some fucking attention. Karmic isn't giving you enough attention. Okay,
And
you
you know
and your
what?
lunches, get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch.
You know what, Keanu?
All right, that's hold on. Where am I at? 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to need that drop. That's pretty good. You and your haunches, get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. I'm into it, Keanu. 10-minute mark. Making a note for myself. Sorry about the clickety click.
Yes.
I actually really dig that. One more time, and then I'll move on.
She just made a complete fool of
Attention. Karmic isn't giving you enough attention. Okay,
And
you
you
and
know
your
what?
lunches, get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch.
You and your haunches.
You know what, Keanu?
I'm
She just
into
made a
it.
complete fool of herself.
I'm into
So
it.
Good for
That
her.
was embarrassing. She said she was in a hammock. I don't buy it. Tim Totali. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she sucks. That was weird. Because look how nice I answered the phone. Right now, literally. Okay. I am nice and nice and nice until people push me too far. I go like, it's fine. I'll be patient. And then something comes out of me like that. So do not come at me. All right? If you do, I will quell it. I will be patient. And then I will ruin your ass. Like, I'm going to say I'm sorry, but when I say I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Too much, too far, too often, people with me. Okay? I've had a fucking enough. I've had enough. Fuck off. Anybody, all of you. All right? This is what you will get. All right? I say it all the time, but like people get nice, Kiki, but then when you get Kiki where nice Kiki is dead, it's because you push me and fucking push me. You take advantage of my fucking kindness, and then you're like, wait, why? Oh no, she read my text messages. Oh my God, she exposed me for being a lot lizard. Oh no, she exposed me for being like a lunatic. Fuck off, all of you. Anybody wants to come at me, I will come with receipts. I will come with fucking insults. And that's because you push me. You take advantage of my fucking kindness. The smile on my face. I am nothing but fucking, I am a delight to be around. Okay? But you fucking push me there. It's what fucking happens. Sorry, nice Kiki is fucking dead. She's dead. Again. All right? Don't fuck with me. Don't consider me Michaeline. All right? She knew from the fucking get-go, but I'm too fucking nice. All right? Don't fuck with me. All right? That's it. That's all. It's just this is a public service fucking announcement. Don't clutch your pearls. Any of you. Oh no, how dare Kiki say that? This is where you put yourself. Okay? Had enough. More than enough. All right? Oh no, but don't make fun of Kim for being a lot lizard burglar, 2-time felon, and fucking credit card thief. No, don't do that. Fuck off. All right? But Gilly, she was just making a joke. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh no, Keanu. Don't say Nick Rekieta's wife didn't know that he was going over and, fucking April in the side house when she went to the grocery store. Don't say that. That's too far. Don't read texts. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where's my expose me? Expose me for fucking what? All of these people, why are we all tiptoeing around all this stuff? Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Do not treat me like this. I'm nice until I'm fucking not. And then you will fucking rue the fucking day. Oh, Keanu, you read my private personal text messages, Clubfoot, you fucking asshole. Are you serious? Oh my God, you're so titillated by me. Jesus Christ, quell your weird erection. It's enough. All right? I'm a terrible person. You're a terrible person. No one else seems to give a fuck about what they fucking say. Ever. 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 I'm nice. I'm nice. I'm nice until I'm fucking not. And then I'll be like, yeah, now I will unleash on you, you fucking losers. All right? You're beneath me. Carl, can't wait to see you on Friday. Hope your wife makes you take a nap before. She's a terrible person. She made fun of me living by a gas station in my other home. Like, shut up. It's embarrassing. Who else can I shit on? Anybody. Don't give me a fucking hard time. Do not. Because this is what will happen to you. All right? Give me a hard time. You will rue the fucking day. All right? I come with receipts. Ashley, I come with fucking receipts every time. I have no ill will towards anyone. However, you fucking act like a lunatic, eventually I'm going to treat you like a fucking lunatic. All right? Nice Kiki is dead. She's dead. Goodbye. Thank you. Sorry, Gilly. The fuck was that? I don't deserve it. I don't know what the fuck's going on with you, but you made a fucking fool of yourself. Like all of you do when you come at me. Fuck off. All of you that fucking come at me. Mostly people are nice here, but fuck you. I am I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I am not praised enough for my fucking patience. Okay? Anybody wants to give me a hard time, text me over and over and over again during the show, by the way. Fuck you. Stop. Enough. Enough. I can only be so fucking polite. And then they're like, but Kiki, oh no, Kiki. You're reading, oh my gosh, you're reading private text messages? Oh no. Fuck off. Don't act like a lunatic then. Just assume I better be on my best fucking behavior around Keanu. Treat her nicely. Because I've had about fucking enough, all right? I've had enough. And then they go, no, Keanu, but don't say Kim is a lot lizard. Whoa, it's so mean. Oh no. You mean the insufferable troll who used to be a burglar and a lot lizard and you know, and she's a felon who trolls you mercilessly? You're gonna expose that was a former meth addict? I didn't look into her. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. Sorry. Oh, Keanu is a terrible person. Carl, she's a terrible person. She reads my private text messages. Yeah, because you're an embarrassment and you don't seem to give a shit about what you say when it's a complete and utter fucking lie, you club-footed loser. God, your poor wife. Jesus Christ, what a beautiful woman. You know what? I understand why she wants you to take a fucking nap. You should. Forever. That might have been a lot. But listen, Keanu, he's such a bad person. but my private text messages. No, Nick Ricada's like, we are in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time. I'm like, I'm sorry, your fucking side house girlfriend is telling me that you only let her come over when your wife goes to the grocery store, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. You're dumb, Kiki. You're dumb. You don't know what I'm like, whip it. Like, fuck off. Are you serious? You're a bad person. That person's a bad person. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Excuse me for knowing too much fucking information. Assholes. So, Gilly, forgive me if you caught me at a bad fucking time, all right? But this isn't a work. You have some kind of like inherent issue with me. Somebody's like, oh, I need some attention. Let me start some fucking bullshit with Keanu. Fuck you. Fuck you. Sorry, you're unfunny. Ron Fuddle. I hate that I even know what that is now, you weirdo. And I am no Pat Dixon fan, okay? But for Christ's sake, call in. Didn't you see it wasn't going fucking well? Everyone was confused and you just seemed like a hateful, like, bitch. Who else can I shit on? We got Nick Ricada. We got Clubfoot Carl. We got Kim Nicholson. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Keanu's a bad person. No, you're bad people. I'm not. I ain't. I've been nothing but truthfully, unabashedly my fucking self. The only time I'm not is when I'm like being polite to you fucking douchebags. Giving people the benefit of the fucking doubt. So, excuse me. Disgusting human beings. This is why I don't say the dabbleverse. All right? Come see me, Stuttering John, and Eugene Bisconti at Rodney's this Friday. All right? We're going to have a marvelous time. Just a marvelous one. And anybody else, anybody who wants to fuck with me, I'm not I ain't here for it. Keanu, no, you're gonna clutch our pearls. Oh my gosh, let's do an entire episode on Keanu being a bad person. Fuck off. Never in my life have I. No one else seems to give a shit about what they say. Fuck off. You too, Kevin Brennan. Even you. Fuck you. I don't even know why. I like you too, but fuck you. Right?
Does anyone have Keanu's mom's number?
So there you go. Maybe I channeled a little inner Gino. Oh, and Chad. That's what I'm going to get to next. Fuck you, Chad. I feel terrible for you if you're a closeted gay man. I love the gays. Okay? That's terrible. But you're an asshole. You can be gay and also a fucking asshole. Am I wrong? Fuck you, Chad. Fuck you, Nick Ricada. Fuck you, Kevin Brennan. Fuck you, Gilly. Fuck you, Karmic, for being associated with Gilly. Fuck you, Kim Nicholson. Fuck you, Patrick Melton, you fucking fat ass creep. Thanks. Please, could we take down my super tip head? Thanks. Fuck you, let's see who else. Fuck you, Moody, you fucking unibrowed fucking virgin. Fuck you, who else is on my list? Fuck you, Carl, with your former club feet and your insecurities and the tears welling up in your eyes. Can't wait to see you Friday. Can't wait to see it. And even fuck you, Bob Levy. I love you, Bob Levy. I can't wait to see you Friday. I hope actually Bob Levy comes. The only problem I have with Bob Levy is I said, would you want to come on my show? People say that you and Michaeline have a striking resemblance to each other. And then he said, I want to do I would like to do a one-on-one interview with Michaeline on my own channel, just with her. And I said, fuck you. What the fuck what do you think this is? Fuck you, Rob Saul. Fuck you, I don't even know why. Fuck you, Rob Saul. Fuck you, Jason Scoop. Fuck you, let's see. Who else could I say fuck you to? Bing, 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 bing. Fuck you, what's his name? He's not even around anymore. He used to be my friend. He's not anymore. I'm in love with Keanu's mom. What, Blade? Fuck you. Fuck you, win by 2? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Boop, 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 boop. The bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. I swear I have it. Fuck you. All right, I don't have it anymore. But fuck you, Kevin Brennan.
Does anyone have Keanu's mom's number?
Fuck you, Blade, for leaving us and talking so much shit about me. Fuck you, Puppet. Fuck the fucking stupid idiot Puppet whose stomach died. You asshole. You're a loser. No one seems to remember that part of his stomach died and he's an asshole. No one remembers that. Fuck you, the produce section. Fuck you. But I'm a terrible person. Oh, what's Kiki gonna? She's gonna read your private personal text messages. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ashley Cummings. Oh no, my text threatened to sue me again, lady. Okay. Sue me for what? You being an idiot? Enough. Dabbleverse, fuck you. Fuck you all. Fuck you. 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 You push me. You push me. You push me until my patience is worn thin. And now somehow Big Red is my best friend in the whole world.
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And I'm just teasing, but she has a point in what she's saying. Fuck you, Scarlett. Who else? Anybody else? Is there anyone I'm missing that has slighted me, called me a terrible person when they're all fucking terrible fucking people? Terrible people. Awful. Fuck you, Silent Mike. Fuck you, Blind Mike. Fuck all of you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're disgusting. I am nice. I am nice. I am nice until you push me to a point of like, okay, I've had enough, which is why I say I win every fucking time. You will never win against me, okay? And I won't go anywhere. I won't go anywhere. It's fine, you fat, morbidly obese onion, that you have one of my OnlyFans photos plastered on your shitty studio wall. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry that your, best buddy, the puppet, part of his stomach fucking died. I'm sorry, Chad, that you're unfunny and that whatever happened to you in your life that you couldn't come out of the closet. That makes me genuinely sad. I'm sorry, Felicia, that you have some kind of like insane jealousy or something and that you have no comedic instincts whatsoever, that you confused everyone. I'm terribly sorry about that. I'm sorry, Ashley, that your horsies got taken away. I am terribly fucking sorry, but I ain't the fucking one. All right? Are we good? Come to Rodney's this Friday. All right? We're going to have a ball. All right? Oh, MJ Murphy. Yeah. I'm sorry, MJ Murphy, that your bowling spot got taken away from you by a trans person. By the way, there are no locker rooms at bowling alleys. I'm sorry that a trans person, God forbid a trans person, is funnier than you at a comedy competition. Fuck off. All of you. All of you. Oh, no. I'm sorry Nick Rekieta did fucking cocaine to an insane degree and then lost his children and then one of them tested positive for cocaine and then, I don't know, fucking promised my friend April, former friend April, that he would leave his wife for her and then would only go over to the side house or have her come over to his house when Kayla would go out for groceries. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you did that, not me. Fuck off, all of you. I ain't got any fucking, I tell you everything about myself. Party voice, everything, right? But no, I'm a terrible person. Me. It's my fault. Speech time? Should I make a speech? Fuck off. All of you. Kevin Brennan, you too. I don't know why, but fuck off. Come see us at Rodney's this fucking Friday. I'm not leaving yet. I'm just saying. We haven't even gotten into Chad yet. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Anybody else? Anybody else want to fuck with me? Hi, Tim's Totality. What I missed? Nothing. Thank you for the $1.99. Aaron James, hug from Florida. I love you, Aaron James. Thank you. Aaron James is the best. Fuck all of them. Oh. An ice dancer's here. Yay. Whee! Did I miss anyone? Tell me now if I did while I'm in my yelling mood. Anybody else? Anybody else? Who did I miss? And fuck you, Pat Dixon, too. Hate you, too. You're no better. You fucking janky ass fucking teeth. You need Da Vinci fucking veneers. You gross ass man. Sucker punch my fucking husband. God damn. You embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself. Where do I rank? I love you. Thank you for the $1.99. Tim's totality. Anybody else? Oh, Shuli. Fuck you too, Shuli. You slut shaming worm of a man. You slut shaming worm of a man who ran to Alabama. You were on the greatest show of all time. Now let's just talk about Stuttering John all day for 5 fucking years. 5 years. You can't come up with anything else. Nothing. Oh my God. Thank you for your tan mom impression, you unremarkable bald hack. Anyone else? Who else? Anyone else? I think we're done. Forgot about Shuli. Probably because he's so unremarkable and unfunny. That happened. Adam Bush. Yes, Adam Bush. The fucking oh my God. That two-faced rat fink fucking like serial killer looking liberal who is confused what pro-choice and pro-life is, apparently. Oh my God, watch the newest clip about Carl Slander, because he has a very confused attitude towards when I said I am pro-choice. He's like, he says he's pro-life. He's falling asleep just like anybody does when fucking Carl speaks. And then he sits there looking like a fucking serial killer, which is why he was probably cast in Buffy as the guy who kills the lesbian. And I don't even know what he wants here, but there he is. He's a miserable fuck as well. And an embarrassment. Anybody else? Anyone else? God, imagine. If fucking imagine. Tim's totality, thank you for the one I had so far. Who has SJ put on the gig no entry list? No one other than Vince the lawyer, I think, is on the list now, because fuck him too. What a creep. Agreed. So basically everyone's allowed, as far as I know, except for Vince the lawyer. Anybody else? Let's watch a tad more of this. I'm sorry to digress. Like,
and then you're having a conversation with her, and she's antagonizing you on purpose.
And I did message her, and I said, like, should we do this? Like, we're both comics, like, whatever. Like, should we do a bad boyfriends thing? And then it just didn't work out. And then I fell into some fucking bullshit with Ashley, also a lunatic. And now, look, we're sitting here cooling our heels. Is that all right with you? You fucking, like, Jesus Christ. Ugh. My God. Disgusting. Thank you, Bob. What's the difference between Felicia and 200 pounds? 2 ounces? Agreed. What in the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
He's got to be wasted.
Hold on. I just have to, before we move on any further, you guys, I guess, can see it. I cannot. Balls deep. It says member for 4 months. I can hear you. Can you see me? I can't. He screenshotted this for me. So it's not coming up on my side at all. And then apparently he sent in $2 and says, Gilly is the lost coming sister, Constance Lee. It's not on my side at all. And actually, I've checked like 150,000 times to see if he was on the block list. He's not.
Speaking of Ashley, yeah, Ashley is no fucking, oh God, mentally fucking ill. Oh my God. And I've been sitting on these fucking, I told her, do not ever text me again. Because, yeah, why am I surrounded by fucking mentally ill people? I've had fucking enough. I've had enough. Do not fucking fuck with me. I am a delight to fucking be around. I am patient. I can at times be a pushover. And then people go like, wait, what do you Keanu, fuck off. All of you. All of you. I can't. And yes, we are still having Keanu tomorrow. We will be having a Keanu directly at noon. I'm going to stay up until then. We will go all night until Keanu. We won't. No. Ashley, I'm not even going to don't even get me fucking started. Don't get me started. She lost her fucking mind long ago.
I don't know what that's about. I'm sorry that I don't see it and I can't bring it up. It's literally, hold on, let me check here.
Thanks, beloved chatter. Haven't seen you here in a
then
while. Thank you for saying that. Keanu is very lovely to talk with in person. I'm not sure where this bad rap comes from. I don't know. A bunch of insecure incel men, maybe, that are just like, I don't know, bored with their own fucking pathetic lives. And then me, I'm the bad person. But thank you. Haven't seen you here in a while. I'm sorry, I got a little out over my skis. You basically understand what's happening here. I'm going to let this play. I'm going to pee. Then I'll read you. Not going to read you. I'm going to reiterate Gilly's response because I texted her last night. And then we got to get to Chad. Yeah. Let's just stay up till Keanu. I think so. And also hit the like button. You're right. Thank you. White Glove Break. Watch Better Red talk about this. How about that? Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Got FKA, the Ghetto Basement, sends in 5. And then it skips to a $1.99 shit show. It's not here. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that. It's weird because Balls Deep and I have gone back and forth with each other and he's hidden. I can't see him. No balls here. They can't see you either. Yeah, YouTube's doing it. I'm pretty sure it's not on mine either. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. I have no idea. I don't know what to say. Thank you for the $2. I guess I don't even know if I'll get it. I mean, Echo says he's hidden you, but that's not true. He is not a mod here. Balls, I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Somebody says that they see your super chats. Sometimes my chats aren't showing up either, but that's probably for the best. Or someone hide him from the channel. But that's just it. He's not. I looked on the blocked list and he's not on there. And without like going over it one by one, because some of the people that are blocked need to stay that way because they're assholes. Balls isn't one of them, and I don't know. He doesn't have me blocked, and I don't have him blocked, and we can't see each other. So make it make sense. I have no idea. I'm sorry, Balls.
Was that a Felicia impressionist? I can't believe
that was her.
We've gone back and forth over it for several months because he's like, I'm trying to like, I'll see people talking to him in the chat and I don't see him. And I'm like, where is he? And I go back into the blocked list and I look, he's not on there. And I'm like, I don't know. I can't see you. Here's this, like, you're not blocked. And he shows me his block list and he's like, I don't know. I can't figure this out. So anyway, I don't know. MG082 says same thing happened with them in TSN. I don't know. I really wish I knew. Do you have an alt or something to use? I don't know.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, that's like really
disgusting. I can't even believe it. Somebody's anyway, so I don't have to rewind. Tim's Totality, hello. Hi. Yeah. Felicia called in and I don't know. She had some like issue. Clearly she has a lot of issues.
It's weird. It's weird.
Plenty of them. My God. That was wild. Am I crazy here? That was insane, right? What if it was a fake?
Like, yeah, come on. It was insane. That entire phone call was really weird. Now, I would love to, look, if you could just chalk it up to her being drunk and out of her mind, maybe, right? Because there's like a truth serum that comes with that kind of thing. But I don't know. This was weird. This was very strange.
Gilly, if it is a fake Gilly, then I'm sorry for saying that you have haunches and you.
No, you don't. No apologizing. Don't apologize to her.
What in the hell? What in the hell was that?
I don't know.
I know it. She needs some attention. And people know when they start some shit with me that they will get attention. That's the long and short of it.
Well, maybe, sure, I guess. Is that true? I feel like there's enough people that start stuff with you that get ignored too. I don't know.
Back to the rest of this Villages Hooters video.
I'm flabbergasted. Whoever this one is,
like handle your business instead of like having this resentment build up like a cancer inside your body and it just darken your soul and darken your handle your business. If you've got a problem with somebody, take it up with them. Don't wait many months. And because you feel like you're in a better position, then just go back through things and start taking it out on everybody that you feel wronged you along the way. Grow up. That kind of stuff will kill you if you carry around that kind of resentment.
Oh, you need to just delete
Weird
him. He's a
dark.
fucking asshole too.
Hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye.
I didn't even read it. I thought it was going to be a
It
phone
was
call.
about- it was
I'm
about-
actually flabbergasted too. Literally.
No,
That was
no.
so weird.
And it is like if she's saying this right now, then she had no idea that Felicia felt this way, right? That's strange. Like that's on you, Felicia, not her. If she's like taken aback and flabbergasted by it, it's because you were cool with her this entire time and didn't say shit. I just think it's disgusting and it's gross and it's weird and it just is not the flex that you think it is. And she really just, you keep acting like this and wonder why people are like, she's nuts, she's crazy, like leave her alone. There's people that are like, I'm afraid of her, I'm scared of her. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, she's an odd duck.
You must be fucking wasted.
Don't give her any more attention. Do not give her any. Don't even talk about her now. Enough is enough.
No, well,
We were having such a good time. What were we talking about?
Get Gino in here. He's sleeping, but thank you, Tim's Totality.
Gino.
Y'all can go back and watch that. I don't know. If you wanted to see the picture of a mentally ill caller, that would be it. So you can go back a couple of We're back. Clicks.
Yeah, I mean, Keanu and I have had our problems. We've gone back and forth for many moons. And then it just kind of stopped and ceased. And there was like a ceasefire, really, where it was like, all right, I'm done. I'm moving on. And I think she was ready.
Too much too soon, but I think me and Better Red we're thick as thieves now. We're not. Okay, listen. I feel like she'll be like, yeah, it'll be too much too soon. Just like I am. I've always thought this and I never wanted to say it, but we have a lot more in common than either of us would like to admit. Like, it's just, I'm making a joke when I say we're best friends, right? Is it speech? The speech? But we have a lot more in common. And I always hated to fucking admit that, but we do have a lot more in common than you would think. So I wanted to show that clip because I just enjoyed her segment talking about it. So it was an accident that when she doxed me, but yes. Right. And also, but no harm, no foul. It's all right. So then speaking of Felicia, so after all of this entire, I'm not going to read, oh God, I was going to read some text messages. What's going to happen? I will say what I said to Felicia. I hate even saying, yeah. Ugh. I will say what I said to Felicia. And then I will, in a sense, reiterate what she said to me. Okay. After all of that, then I had to go look up her number. Didn't even realize I had it. That's how little I think of this woman or whatever. I said, hey, this is yesterday at 1:35 a.m. After that, I'm just checking. I was still so gobsmacked. Doodle knows. I messaged Doodle. I said, what? Am I crazy? What in the fuck was that? It came out of fucking nowhere, left field, wasn't funny, didn't make any sense. I said, hey, I'm just checking because I'm still so gobsmacked about the bizarre vitriol. Was that actually you that called into my show tonight? I'm still sitting here like, maybe it wasn't her. Maybe it was a Felicia impressionist. I don't know. I'm like, I just need to make sure. Because it seemed so insane. And then I said, I just don't want to clip it or for anyone else to clip if it wasn't actually you. Anyway, be well. And then again, Again. I hate it. I'm not going to show you. A long fucking message. Long. Hit the highlights. God. I can't stand it. Anybody that knows me, God, please. I can't with the long messages. Should I just read it to you? I don't know. Okay. It's a very long message. Just all right. Why do I always? Yeah, I guess I just should. All right. This is what it says. It says, she said, yeah, Karmic and I. Oh no, Keanu's gonna read some messages. This is a conversation that we had together. It's all right. There's nothing bizarre in it. It's just like, this is her long response to me being like, was that even you? I'm so confused. That's all. She said, yeah, Karmic and I were messing around with creating some music. Right? It didn't need to be said. Hit the highlights. You're creating some music. Saw you were live and thought it'd be fun to call in, but I did not intend to offend you so much. Again, all right. And then she said, I did not want that. It's also a very odd sentence. Yeah, Karmic and I were messing around with creating some music. Saw you were live and thought it'd be fun to call in, but I did not intend to offend you so much. I did not want that. I did not want that, Mark. I did not want that. I wasn't offended. I was fucking confused. And then I was annoyed. And then, yes, this is what happened. I didn't intend to offend you so much. Okay. Since he was with me, I used speakerphone and was talking loudly. To make sure I was coming in clearly. But when I listened back, it does sound like I am genuinely upset, but I wasn't. I wasn't trying to start a feud. In parentheses, we were both smiling the whole time. And we're not drinking at all. It just came across totally wrong. So I apologize for that. So I will give her this. It definitely came across extremely fucking wrong. She could have said, I was trying to do something and it wasn't right. I don't know. It did not. It came across wrong. But then Carm had some fucking weird shit to say to me. Can we get the theater level impression? We are it was just like, I didn't need that long of a message. She should have, if it were me, I would have said, I fucked up. If she was sober doing that, I just don't understand it. That's why it leads me to believe I don't think it was a work. I think that there is some like inherent bizarreness towards me because I didn't answer her about doing a bad boyfriend show after we had talked about it a little bit, because that doesn't really make any sense. And then I have Carmen going, oh, well, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in the way that Keanu, you reacted to that. Carm is in the list now. Yeah, because I'm like, fuck you. I went reacted. How would you fucking react? If Karmic had a call-in number and somebody did that, it would be leg guitar and then he would burn the place fucking down. Fuck you. Right. It would never be. And he goes, I think Karmic said today, thank you, Better Red, for letting me know that he was speaking about me. Karmic goes, she's just not with it. She doesn't know how to riff. I'm like, I wasn't expecting a riffing session. That means y'all's comedic instincts are incorrect. Okay? So, I think this is a cover of a text for, wow, I fucked up. Maybe I was wasted. I have no fucking idea. Well, she doesn't know how to riff. Now he's very disappointed and like, fuck you. I don't need you to think anything about me. Happy for me, disappointed, proud of me. Fuck you too, Karmic. Fuck you too. Okay, you're so, like, we all tiptoe around you. Everybody does, like, wow, is he gonna fly out the handle? Fuck you. Your girlfriend is also unhinged. I didn't deserve it. None of it. Who else is on my list? Everybody's on the Untoward board. For sure. Other than Michaeline, Better Red, my husband, and anybody else in this chat. 1 million Kiki bucks for everybody here. Let's talk about Chad, shall we? So there you go. I read her text message. Oh no, you're a terrible person. What are we gonna do? Oh my god, what are we gonna do? I've had enough. I'm about fed up. I don't think so. You know what? I don't know. I don't even know if I follow her. I never thought to fucking check. I'm good at impressions. I'm pretty good at impressions. I know. Really disappointed in that. It's like it's Cookie Monster, but a retard. I'm sorry, Karmic. You really did nothing. I feel terrible. I'm just in my feelings about the vitriol. He's actually, I find him wildly entertaining. I really do. Can't say the same for Gilly. No, she's probably fine too. She's probably kicking herself. She's kicking her haunches, going, why did I do that? Ava. White Claw break. Let's talk about Chad, shall we? And then, oh my God, it's already been 3 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you so much for everybody hanging out here. It took a long time, but here we are. I've had enough. Tickle me, Tardo. Oh, my name is Karmic. This cookie is for me. It's a monster and you like guitar. Gilly, oh, that Gilly. You know, I don't want to get into it, but I was disappointed. I was disappointed in what Keanu and her mom said about my girl, but I don't want to get into it because, you know, that's for the ladies. All right. Just say, I don't know, honey. I don't think that was the correct call to make. Psycho. Who else is on my shit list? It's beyond the Untoward board now. Richard is literally clipping my listen, I channeled Gino a bit for a minute and I had a moment. And I just told everyone how I felt. I'm allowed to have feelings. So 1 hour left. Ghost Crusaders TV. Thank you for the $4.99. Can you do the leg guitar again? It's me, Karmic. Oh, well. Is that all right? I love his leg guitar. I find him very entertaining. It's just like I don't tell me, God, you fucking stranger. You stranger. Do not blame me because you've said in chats that you think I'm pretty. Now Gilly is upset about it, and now she's calling in. I in my opinion, I still think they must have been hopped up on or drunk or something. She says no, but I don't know. Don't blame me and say I'm disappointed in Keanu. But it's not my business. It's me. Yes, I have long legs. I see Ranger. Oh, and yeah, you know what? Shmuel Buckman, you're also on my list. You know what? Fuck you too. You fucking the guy from the guy behind the fucking saw puppet. No eyelids. Fuck you too. Who else? Oh, New Jersey Ranger, you're also on my list of people just to say, hey, nice to see you. Fuck you too. Idiots. Idiots. Had enough. It's not my fault. I mean, I don't even know. Can we even find Karmic saying that today? I'm like, do we even bother before we get to Chad? Karmic X. Oh, Keanu. Well, you know, it was a friendly. It was not friendly. It was fucked up. It was insane. I'm sure I can find it, actually. Let's see. I don't know. Well, before his hat thing. La, 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 la. Oh, there we go. Wow. Oh.
I'm concerned. Al Green, the politician, is bought off by fucking other foreign interests. So, you know, he's going to have a negative take.
12 minutes, 45
on the current
seconds.
administration, in my humble opinion.
Really? Thank you. Oh my God. You guys are the best.
For my gregarious behavior, consider it. Hit the notification bell. You will be notified. Consider it, please.
Really?
Anonymous. Felicia, mad that you think Kiki so hot? Your words? I didn't say she was hot. No, I never said that. Keanu was nice to me. You know, I never said that. But, you know, anonymous, you're anonymous for a reason because your words are so flippantly false. So, yeah, you say whatever you want. Whatever you want in the sea of anonymity. We got you.
And I never saw that or thought that he said that. And also, who the fuck cares if he did? Jesus Christ. People all the time say Eugene is hot. All right. And I take it as a compliment. Right? Right? Right, Eugene? He is. He's very hot.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Yes, Ava, we got to get you on the next show too. But thank you for being here anyway. I got to call you tomorrow. Yeah. What? I never said that. I don't know. Somebody tagged me in a tweet today. I don't know if it's him. People do this stuff, but it does say like he was in a chat saying like whatever. Who gives a fuck if he said Keanu that Keanu is pretty. She's a pretty girl. She's nice. He's been nothing but respectful. It's not like he's like trying to like I don't know this man. It's not like anything, obviously. So he could just say, yeah, well, objectively, I think she's, attractive. That shouldn't bother. Am I the girl in his background? Really? It's me. It's not. It's really not. I'm just teasing. It's just
You lie. Nothing you say is gonna really change what I feel. Keanu was nice to me.
Always.
But the thing about Keanu is that she's not very not really with it. Not really with it. Like some
bitch. I'm not with it. I'm sorry. I'm not with it because I didn't realize that your unfunny girlfriend was doing a work calling into my show and I should have understood it when no one did. I'm in the background of your screen. Fuck off. You're not with it, weirdo.
Some people don't understand what dare I say riffing. When Keanu starts saying I'm a nice person over and over again, she's really projecting like I have some mean things to say.
No. I have patience and grace for people. And then now, like I've had patience and grace for you, leg guitar. Okay? When I say I'm a nice person, it's because I am. And then people push me too far, take advantage of my niceness. And now what? I'm not with it. I'm sorry that no one understood that Felicia was allegedly trying to riff with me. Again, I say, it's never your audience's fault. So, and I like Carm. I think he's so entertaining in a very bizarre way. But sit this one out, honey. Okay? Why don't you sit this one out before you start screaming? Saint Ranger, thank you for the $4.99. You keep playing like guitar and some guys are liable to think untoward thoughts, allegedly. Is the leg guitar too much? Is everyone erect? I'm sorry. Is that sexy? I thought it was more like goofy. I love you, Saint Ranger. Thank you. I won't do it again. No more leg guitar. Okay. Everyone's having a moment. Did that look sexy to anyone? Is it sexy when he does it? I was trying to be him.
So nah. I really don't really have anything to say about her. I don't. That's not my milieu. So there you go, Anonymous.
Speaking French.
I mean, anybody who's nice to me, I'm kind of respectful back.
Yeah.
And she was nice to me. So that's about that. But outside of that,
I have always been respectful to you. I have always liked you. I have been nothing but fucking nice to you. I don't know why you guys thought that that was a good idea. Especially because you guys watch this shit. I mean, you can't deny that you watch it. I have people coming at me from fucking left and right constantly, even when there is no feud, trying to start a fucking feud with me for fucking attention. Like, your instincts were all fucking off. Okay. I loved the video of your karaoke. Okay. But your instincts with this were fucking off. All right. That was no work, Gilly. I don't think it was a work either. I think that's an excuse for being weird. And I never believed it. I never wanted to believe any bad word anybody said about Felicia, ever. I'm like, no, fuck you. She's cool. She's a comic. Fuck off. Shut up. Right? But there's a reason people have a problem with her, right? Not a contortion. I'm very flexible. I'm not That wasn't meant to be sexual.
Certain behaviors and everything I can't gel with. And that's that.
Behaviors you can't gel with?
Have you thought about releasing a heterosexual version of your music?
Some sort of can I hear that one more time? I'm sorry.
And everything I can't gel with. And that's that. I'll let them figure it out.
No need for us to figure it out. It's figured out. I think we collectively figured it out. There's some sort of behaviors I can't gel with. Fuck you! That's me. Is that your new album? Looks more like me than it does like Gilly, darling. Maybe that's why she's so upset and calling me. There's some sort of behaviors I can't gel with. Idiot. I'm sorry. And I love him. I think he's sweet. I thought she was sweet. But I'm not going to be fucking gaslit into thinking that that was some guy. Well, you just didn't understand the joke. No one did. Wild. He is dry and boring and disgusting. He isn't sweet. Maybe not. You know what? When he gets like really angry, it does give one pause, right? Because like the way that he really hates Better Red, right? In the way that he screams and yells about her.
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And that's just my favorite drop of her. But the way that he screams and yells about her, it does sort of like, what's going on there? I don't know. Shall we talk about Chad?
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
Oh, this idiot. God. Can't wait to see you Friday, Chad. I can't wait. Chad and I have been going back and forth on X today, just for a bit, just for funsies. Let's start with this clip. How shall we? Right? Thank you, everybody, still for sticking around here and hanging out with us. I know it's fucking 2:50 in the morning. But if you're a night owl like me, then you're having a good time. 1 million Kiki coins for everyone.
Wow.
You're not my daddy. All right, one more time. You're not my daddy. This is my favorite Better Red drop.
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy. You're not my daddy. I love it. I love it.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
We're just playing the hits. Thank you, Aaron. I know. I think I hear birds chirping. Yes, exactly. Look at the snake image. By the way, the merch store is coming out. Wait till you see it. You've seen some of it if you've been tuning in, but let's talk about Chad. It's not live yet, but when it is, oh my God, you're going to be God, just titillated. Like Carl is with me. Chad. Oh, Chad. I don't know what to say about this poor fucking soul other than how maybe one day he'll find a funny bone in his body or maybe some peace. Maybe he'll stop. He has to lie to impress people. He calls himself TM Zumak and then gets angry. And I really don't know what else to say other than I want to say fuck you, Chad, but I genuinely feel bad for you. So let's watch this Chad debunks Gino's lies clip. Dirty Jersey rat. Let me tell you something. This is the best clipper. I got a message from Tommy Jordan. Okay. And I'm going to say it. Tommy Jordan said, Doom the clipper. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I envy you. Doom, the very biased, horrible, awful woman that decides to clip the dabbleverse, she's extremely biased and extremely angry. She told dearest Tommy Jordan that he was done and dead to her because he was team Gino and Kiki. And he said, bitch, Dirty Jersey River Rat fucking eclipsed you in like a day. Shut the fuck up. Which I said, good on you. Excuse me, Dirty Jersey Rat. And he did. And the song is better and it's not biased. He just clips what he sees. So you have Gino and I's vote, right? Bell Robe, thank you for the $2. Gino's broke. You could do better. Oh, thank you. We're fine. We're doing just fine. He's not broke. We're fine.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Yeah. So stupid idiot Doom is very upset with anybody else. You know, Doom is the worst clipper because it's so incredibly biased how she is. And so she comes at my poor Tommy Jordan like that. And he's like, bitch, this new clipper eclipsed you in like 5 seconds. And imagine living your life like that. You like Keanu and Gino? You. You're on the side of truth and happiness if you do. Good on you, Tommy Jordan. So Alyssa Clips is my favorite as well. Alyssa Clips, great clipper. Stalin 19, great clipper. Good people, actually. Not Doom. Doom's just an insecure, sad, biased, obviously biased hag who takes the time out of her day to message people and say, if you like Keanu or Gino, goodness. So this new clipper, who has a fabulous song, it's almost better than mine. Going bing, 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 Dirty Jersey R Rat. He does fabulous clips and is eclipsed stupid doom and her her hatefulness. So there you go. So let's watch Chad, shall we?
Jersey rat, dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song. I tell you, that's what started the conversation because Jim, you ready for this? I'm going to tell you who Chad's mole was. Because no one.
I mean, I still think my song's better, but that one does get stuck in my head. Are we going to say that whose song is better? I mean, this is a shorter song. Dirty Jersey Rat, like, this is a great song. I love it's very No Doubt, very ska. Well, like, mine's good too. But it just gets stuck in my head.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out.
Going live, where you can tune in anytime. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, 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 bang.
Are you kidding? Like, I mean, I think my song's very good too. Going bing, 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 bing. But I really like Dirty Jersey Rat song too. So, and fuck Doom. They suck. It's so biased, and it's like just like a fucking. It's just like it's like I'm just a troll. I'm just like this hideous woman, and I can't not hate Gino and Kiki, and anybody that likes them is dead to me. It's gross. And very kind of, it's a little creepy. It's like, what are you doing? You think about me too much, darling. Thank you, D74715 for the $10. My girl, for still being live. Can I get some bonds and a date to Lusardi's? Really? LOL. Here, you know what? Since you asked, no one ever asks for the bonds. I'm going to do something radical. For the $10, 10 Kiki bonds. You're welcome. Going bing, 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 bing. Okay, listen, I feel like for an opening show song, like it's better. But this clipper has the best song. It's in my head. It's in everyone's heads. Let's hear it again. One more time. Dirty. Why can't I ever? I always want to say River Rat. Dirty Jersey Rat. Okay, that's it. Then we're watching Chad.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song. I tell you, that's what started the conversation because Jim, you ready for this? I'm going to tell you who Chad's mole was.
Well,
because no one
Please tell me, Gino. I would love to know who you think it is.
cares.
Look at even Florentine said it. We were talking about.
We came to find out this is who.
All right, so here's idiot Chad. Poor stupid idiot Chad. I genuinely feel bad for him. However, as I did before, I gotta put people in their place at some point. I'm kind, I'm patient until I'm not. And now I have to put you in your place. This all transpired because Chad, in a ridiculous ploy to make our favorite Kevy Brenny, in a ridiculous ploy to make Kevy Brenny happy when he had nothing to say. He said that Gino was the mole for Compound. We all knew that he wasn't, obviously. And even a friend of ours told us exactly who it was. had nothing to do with Gino, but Chad likes to make up lies, aka Kumia country. I actually saw Kumia in a chat of the Fat Onions, and he was like, watch out, Chad, might be Kiki country next. Like, because it's so ridiculous the way this insecure man lies. And I don't call him gay as an insult. I mean, like, it genuinely upsets me if society has made this man who could be gay not feel comfortable enough to come out of the closet. That genuinely upsets me. I never say gay as an insult. I don't know if you know this about me. Love the gay brother. He, his fiance, obviously gay. My best friend, the man of honor in my wedding, gay man. No problem with gays. I don't say it as an insult. The fact that you think it's an insult is telling of you. And I don't know whether it's just you're homophobic, Chad, or you're holding something in, and that makes me sad. That's all. That's all we've ever said. On top of that, fuck you, you're a fucking liar. You could be gay and a liar at the same time. Remember how I said this earlier? Fuck you, all of you, that fucking lie and do this bullshit. Fuck you, you're a liar. An insecure, worm liar who we've been nothing but fucking nice to. Me calling you gay or suggesting that you might possibly be gay should not be an insult to you. And I feel terrible if you actually are and you felt like society wouldn't allow you to come out of the closet. So I don't know who's to blame, but it doesn't change the fact that you're a fucking unfunny. You're an unfunny liar. I was going to say something about about your appearance, but I won't. Look, I'm nice. All right? Fall into a puddle of oil again. It's Kumia country. Yeah. I'm sorry. At least you have a less like horrific rap sheet than Kim Nicholson. That's fabulous. God. Thank you, D74715. I used to be a dirty Jersey rat out of Summit, New Jersey, when I was a market maker on Wall Street. Ooh, sassy. Wall Street? You don't say. Down in Fidei? It makes me feel like thoroughly modern Millie. I studied all the pictures. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Don't spend them on just one stock. In magazines and books. Buy, cross the line. He could be bi. That's fine. It's just, he's obviously not living his authentic life in some capacity. Something is amiss. The man is angry. The man needs to lie. The man is looking for something. And I don't know. I don't care if you're fucking gay. Love the gays. Love them. No one calls you gay as an insult. People just question like, well, I don't know. If it's an insult to you, that's the offensive thing. I mean, how many times we call Gino gay every day? He loves it.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
And and then Chad responds like this instead. Right?
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
So I guess let me look at. So Chad and I were going back and forth on X today. This is not how. Oh no, I love it. This is not how a fucking person that is not that is comfortable with their sexuality responds to something. So And forgive me for the F slurs here, but Chad said it. Chad posts this. Wait, now I have to go back to the beginning of it. No, do dee dee do dee 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 dee. Has he blocked me yet? Not yet. Where are you? God, he really lives on the internet here. Bing 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 bing. Where are you? Oh, come on. Chad says something of the, like, can anyone find a screenshot of Gino, like, with the dildo, or Gino make a picture of Gino, like, kissing a guy, because he's, listen. It was a funny bit. Had compound Gino with the dildo. I found it hilarious. Doesn't make him any less of a man, or any less, like, anything like that. So he knows that. And then he says, or him kissing a guy, because again, we're people that tell you things and make jokes, and right, it's like, well, what are you about your butthole? I'm like, oh, what? One time, one person, $1,000. They love to do that. They love to go like, oh, but I've seen your butthole though. Right. So Chad basically goes, which they haven't. That's another misconception. It's not on the internet. Chad goes something to the like of, can we please have a picture of Gino kissing a man or with a dildo in his mouth? And I say, why do you want the background and lock screen on my phone for your thumbnail, Chadwick? Because he said he wanted to use it for a thumbnail. And he says, your husband is okay. All right, Chad. Your husband is a closeted F slur that is married to a little boy, in parentheses, you. And I love that. You. He had to explain his little joke. Isn't that cute? Your husband is a closeted F slur that is married to a little boy, parentheses, you. You know what? I'm so glad he explained. I'm so glad he put it in parentheses, because I wasn't sure. I didn't know what he meant, okay? Because I wasn't sure. I don't know if you guys did, but thankfully, a comedian always, they explain their witty retorts, which is what I said. Your husband is a closeted F slur that is married to a little boy. You. Me? You. Me? Leg guitar? Speech? Now go bleach your butthole. Now, okay. God, it's all one run-on sentence. Just trip into another puddle of oil, dude. Jesus Christ. You'd think he'd learn and maybe, I don't know, write a coherent. This is very hard to understand. Your husband is a closeted F slur that is married to a little boy, in parentheses, you. Me. And then he says, no other punctuation. Now, go bleach your butthole now, you unlikable twat. Comma, it certainly needs it. Again, I tell you, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. One time, one person, $1,000. I'm sorry that you can't find that fabulous picture of my butthole on the internet, right? But it's okay, Chad. I'm sure you've seen many, all right, in your day. Okay, so Team Dixon, Team Scoop. All right, so now, I mean, this is your classic, like, All right. So what did I say to upset him so? I said, well, what would you want for like the background of my phone and lock screen for? Like a picture of Gino with a dildo or like kissing a guy. And then he goes to, I'm on the team of the guy that domestically abused you. You're losing it. As if it weren't already lost. We defended you. You got to get it together. It's not a good look. It really isn't. And I said, a little boy, in parentheses, is sending me. Thank you for explaining. All the best comedians explain their witty retorts in mid-sentence. It's a tweet, not a joke. Again, Chad, are you? I'm genuinely asking. Like, do you have Down syndrome? At what point did I say in the sentence prior that there was a joke? It doesn't make sense what you're saying. It said, it's sending me. Thank you for explaining. All the best comedians explain their witty retorts mid-sentence. He said, it's a tweet, not a joke. You're a joke. A joke is something you can't write or tell. Good luck bombing like you always do this Friday. Okay. To which I reply, see you there, cutie. No one's ever said good luck bombing to you, I'm sure. You're professionally unfunny. And then he says, I have 23 years of taxes filed. Doesn't he know? Tell me if I'm wrong. Doesn't he know this isn't the way to go? Like, you could just ignore me. You could ignore all of us. Like, I have 23 years of taxes filed for just telling jokes that say otherwise. I mean, just because the taxes don't say, that you killed. Okay. How many clubs are you passed at again? I think it's cute you pretend you're an actual comic. I am. You know what? When you tried to get on the guest list at Rodney's, the owner who likes me asked Gino, he said, who is Chad? If not, okay. I am too good to do what you would do. All right. It's pathetic. We're going to have a credit off, credit card thief. Okay. I'm doing just fine. Thank you so much. Chad, you've got to get yourself together. This is not a good look. I don't know if this is why I'm like, because listen, if these people aren't fucking wasted, then there's no excuse. Is he wasted? Because that is not the way to respond to somebody. It's a run-on sentence. It's all over the place. It makes no fucking sense. Chad, I don't want to do this, but you force my hand here now, okay? So that's what went on today. On the X. But thank you, Dirty Jersey. Dirty Jersey. Okay, so he posts this clip and we are gonna hang out and respond to it. Thank you, Dirty Jersey rat. I don't know why I say river rat, but here you go. One more time.
Tell you who Chad's mole was.
Yay! I love that song.
I tell you, that's what started the conversation because Jim, ready for this? I'm going to tell you who Chad's mole was.
Well,
because no one
Please tell me, Gino. I would love to know who you think it is.
cares.
Look at even Florence. One more time. As Tom Sonsoff would say, what does Chad have to do with the price of rice at Bristol Myers. More importantly, where are the at? LOL. What in the world? I wonder what that means. I almost want to copy and paste it and Google it. Is it a poem? Is it something I should know? As Tom's would say, what does Chad have to do with the price of rice at Bristol Myers? More importantly, where are the... I don't know. There's something wrong here. I love it. Either way, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. God, the longest show ever. What does it mean? River. I think he should change his name to Dirty Jersey River. Like they say, she's a little river rat. That's like a Southern thing. Dirty. What is it? Am I? What does that mean? And did I say something wrong? What does this mean? Did someone trick me? Yes. And then, yes, we have Keanu tomorrow. We're staying up all night. Best not repeat. Oh, no. Why would you do this to me? This isn't my fault. You tricked me. I'm scared. I had to Google it. I have to know. I don't see anything bad. Is this like that time that they asked me and Gino to toast I don't even remember what his name was. They were like, my buddy just died. But he was a fucking horrible person. I don't know. It's a traitor thing. Google it, please. I don't see anything bad about him. He just looks like a man. Anyway, okay, as long as I didn't say anything that untoward. I didn't know it was a chat. Let's watch Stupid Idiot Chad. Dean said it. We were talking about...
We came to find out this is who Chad's mole was.
You like how these two just throw everybody under the bus? You can't tell them anything.
For reference, Chad... Okay, and this has been going on for so long now. Chad, for no other reason than to impress Kevin Brennan, couldn't come up with anything else to say, so he said Gino was the guy that was the mole at Compound. He told me everything, which it couldn't be further from the fucking truth. Not only has Anthony debunked it, I mean, it's just a ridiculous lie. Chad likes to go, so what if I lied? But so what if I lied? What does it matter? It matters to people that were nice to you and like considered you a friend, even though you've done like insane things. It matters to people when you sit on a show and lie about them. Yes, it matters to them. So that's where this all came from. So this man, this pathetic man in his sunglasses and his hood, he's gonna try and, I guess, debunk Gino's lies, which he never ends up doing. Let's take a look.
You can't tell them anything. They will throw you under the bus in 2 seconds. You can't share any information. They're going to fuck you over. Keanu and Gino will fuck you over every single.
You literally pride yourself. You round-faced fuck. You call yourself TM Zumach. I remember once, like, I said something, I read something, and you're like, God damn it. I actually wish that this person was texting me so that I could read that for my show. I remember you saying that. Throw who under the bus? Who does it? We're not throwing anybody under the bus except for you for lying. You fucking round-faced, Tito stealing. Loser. I'm sorry. Give it a fucking rest. Give it a rest. You wonder why. You wonder why people are fucking just like, yeah, what? What do you mean? Who cares if I lied? People that were your friends care if you lied. People that you email and say, I hope you're, don't even get me fucking started. They care. Where's the debunking of the lies? You're the liar, you cherub of a man. My God. I know that means angel, but I mean more like you're like a big fat baby man.
Time. Do not share anything with these scumbags.
Time.
Which we already knew.
And no one cares. And Chad can deny it, but he won't.
Certainly got you worked up.
And we didn't even think of it. And I looked at Jim, I'm like, he said I was the mole. And Jim's like, what? And I don't mean Jim said, how dare he? Chad, I hope you're watching, because you can say this to Jim.
I am.
Jim as well, and he won't care. But Jim,
yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
He's a normal person, and you're a pathetic, sweaty, gay liar in denial. Because Jim doesn't.
He's a gay. You're so funny, Eugene. Calling somebody gay, that's hilarious, 60-year-old man.
Actually, it was more the sweaty thing that made me laugh. I think when he said sweaty, that made me giggle. Oh, right.
And I thought it was great when my 13-year-old boyfriend did it when we were 12.
Care about the dabbleverse. Jim doesn't do a stream like you do to try and get people to give you money so you can take a Spirit airline flight to come to the show, and they better
United
fucking let you in.
I never fly Spirit. I flew Spirit once to AC because they're a hub, and Ken Mosca said, fly Spirit, they're a hub. I don't fly Spirit. I'm not
your buddy that you're so nice to, Ken Mosca. You don't.
Ray, I'm not you.
Because I'm going to do so many jokes calling you gay. Why? What would your comeback be if I called you gay, Chad?
Yeah.
You're fucking hack.
42.
You're not funny. That's my comeback. You're a hack. You're not funny.
Oh, you mean
what would your
all those girls I had sex with? It was so gross. I mean, you guys are fucking great. You guys are like Sonny and Cher. The chemistry.
So
I agree. Hopefully, though, you'll never mind. Kiki, you've been mean enough tonight. All right. Sonny and Cher. You're like Chaz Bono.
Well, I'm bitching about Chad, and I don't go, fuck Chad.
Chaz
like,
Bono.
having drinks with Jim, and I'm like, look, I know you like a boy Chad. I'm like, I was friends with him, but he's nuts. He's like literally telling people in the dabbleverse, which Chad.
Can we hold up a mirror, please?
Like Jim knows what I'm talking about. And that I'm the mole from Compound. He's like, what? And not like, I'll go back to that. Not like, what are you talking about? Why would Chad do that? He's like, what? Because he doesn't know what those.
Maybe Chad is like Chaz Bono. He just brought up Sonny and Cher. Maybe I don't know. Wouldn't that be interesting? It's like, I'm not gay. I'm trans. I'm not laughing at being that either. It's just something is boiling up in him that he cannot fucking figure out other than just to lie about people and get like attention from being unfunny. I don't know. Chaz Zumock has a ring to it.
On in the dabbleverse. I'm like, do you remember? I said he called me the mole. Do you remember when that shit was going on?
He doesn't know what the fuck's going on, Gino. This isn't his life. He has a career. He's doing things.
The Compound, and Chad had all that information for like a month or two. And he goes, yeah. I'm like, well, he said I was the mole. I called him trying, and he's like, huh? And I said, but we know the mole is.
Why are you bringing Florentine into this? Honestly, why do you guys have to bring in?
No one's bringing anyone into it. Eugene and I were at fucking Governor's last Friday. Okay, both killed. Fabulous show. Highly recommend that club. Love them there. Okay. And then Florentine said, Gino, I met they were texting and he said, Gino, I'm at the other he was at the brokerage or whatever. And he said, stay there. I'm gonna come over and hang out with you. And they just got into the conversation. That's it. He's not bringing Florentine into that. You're not gonna do that, Levy. I mean, also delightful guy. I hadn't seen him in a long time. What a nice man. Very funny. Like it was a very nothing, like it wasn't like a heated conversation all about you, Chad. But yes, it came up that, yeah, and your buddy Chad is fucking like saying this. And he's like, what do you mean? Like Allie's the fucking mole. Literally, he said it because he knows you. And no, does he give a fuck? But it was just like part of the conversation. No one's bringing anyone into it. All right. You're lucky that people like myself, I was. Now I have no fucking patience. My patience has run thin. But you know, he's just like, yeah, no, well, I don't know. It wasn't you, it was Allie. Exactly. Sorry, no one's bringing anyone into it. He doesn't give a fuck.
Mutual friends like why? It's so unnecessary. They don't want to be a part of any of this, Gino. Quit throwing people under the fucking bus. Florentine doesn't want to be talked about by you in this situation. He just doesn't. Ken Mosca doesn't want. Stop it. Stop fucking bringing people into this shit. You're worse than Aaron Emholt. Imholt or whatever.
The mole was always this girl, Allie. Okay, that used to work at Compound. When I said that to Jim,
You didn't say it. I walked in and he said, no, it wasn't. It was that girl Allie.
Yeah.
And then you went,
and we go, yes, it was Allie. So
I haven't spoke to Allie in over 3 years.
You're a liar. Okay. You're a liar. This is not okay. Come on. Why would Jim randomly say that? Why would another person that we know just like, no, I know who it is. Do. Chad, please.
Fucking retards. I have no relationship with Allie anymore. And she's fine. She's a nice person. She let me stay at her place in Vegas years and years and years ago. But yeah, I don't talk to Allie. You guys are dumb. It's not even worth covering these two. Because number one, I don't.
Well, this fabulous clip is 18 minutes long. So I shudder to think what he had to cut out of it. Poor guy, dirty Jersey. I don't know why I always want to say river rat, but dirty Jersey. Thank you so much.
Get anything from this. Nothing. I don't get super chats. I don't get anything covering Kiki and Gino. They're the most retarded people I've ever come across. Retarded, mentally challenged. Corky Thatcher. Life goes on.
You write in run-on sentences. You can't write a joke. You're a slob of a man, a former felon. I'm sorry, dude. And I've tried to be nice, but the things that, and I've seen the emails you've sent to friends of mine. You are deranged. You're fucking deranged. I won't even get into it, but this is why. This is why it happens. This is why it happens, Chad.
Blah D. How and when did the beef start between you and Gino? Gino lost his mind again because I said he told me drunk that they had a big meeting. Gavin came in and fired everybody.
It's not what you said at all. You said Gino was my mole. Okay. You did not say Gino called me drunk. He called me. I was his fiance at the time and said, and also that's not even what he said. It was a whole nother thing, by the way. But you just needed something. You needed to impress Kevin Brennan, and that's okay, buddy. I know. I understand. Oh God, I'm so sad. I'm Chad. To wear a hood and fall into puddles of oil and blame it on Anthony Cumia. Okay, I get it. You're troubled. But when people are nice to you and then you lie about them, they take umbrage with that. All right? Just say it. Why does Florentine? Where Florentine pulled that out of nowhere? That it was Allie? You idiot. No.
And it just put him in a frenzy. He won't let it go. And he's dragging friends into it, throwing people under the bus, screaming about it, bringing other people into it. That's where.
Yeah, we throw people under the bus. TM Zumach. Okay.
Where it started. He's out of his fucking mind. Opening for Stuttering John is a low I'll never thought I'd see from Gino. Kiki's OnlyFans is more dignified than her appearance on Stuttering John show. I mean, these people don't have any self-awareness. They're just dumb people. Like, the guy Gino sucks up to the most, Anthony Cumia, hates Stuttering John. Hates him. There's a whole community. All those people, Carl,
They're fucking friends. The man was at our wedding. He doesn't suck up to him. That he's not. It's not the same relationship that you have with Kevy Brenny, who doesn't have friends. He proudly doesn't have friends. Okay. They have an actual like relationship, a friendship. Do you know what that's like? And it does. And Cumia doesn't give a fuck that I'm friends with John or Gino is friends with John or who's friends with who, because we're all fucking adults, unlike you stunted little man. Jesus Christ. I could fucking, God, I run laps around these fucking idiots. I'm sorry. It's embarrassing.
all hate John. And they're like, you know what a good idea is? Let's go on John's show. And we'll get a lot of listeners and a lot of subscribers. Let's open for him. It's embarrassing for as long as.
God forbid. God forbid. I just enjoy going on John's show. Cumia doesn't give a fuck. Why do you? God, you're an embarrassment.
Gino's been doing comedy. You're featuring for Stuttering John. You're on a flyer with Stuttering John Melendez.
So?
Literally, the biggest, I hate using the word, locale in the fucking internet. Thousands and thousands of hours dedicated to making fun of, literally everyone is lining up to make fun of Stuttering John and your wife. That's where we are, Gino. This is the reality of the situation. Now, you can hate me all you want, and I know you do. Good.
No,
Good.
we didn't, though.
Because you lost me as soon as I saw your Stuttering John's feature act. You're not respected by anyone. Anyone. You're a joke. You might as well move the fuck out of New York. Why are you there? You're not going to make it. Nothing's coming out of here. Nothing. Move to South Carolina. Try to get back in with Anthony. Live off your wife's mom's inheritance money and call it a life. It's over. It's over. Rate of.
That's a very odd. You're right. Okay, listen, I'm from South Carolina. If we wanted to move there, we would. All right. It's nothing to do with Anthony. He's just a friend of ours. I'm sorry that he hates you. And for good reason, obviously. He's obviously a pretty good judge of character where you're concerned, sire.
Tito has a better shot at making it at this point than you do. Look at me. I moved to Florida because I know. I was in LA.
You suck. Look at me. I moved to Florida. Good. That's fabulous, chat. I cannot wait to see you at Rodney's on Friday. Little man. Come on up, little man. Can't wait.
I know how the business, I know what it is. I know what people have to do to get ahead. I'm not interested. I said, I'm moving to Florida. I'm going to die on the beach as a Florida comic. And that was it. And I stood by it. I know what I am. And I'm happy with it. I'm content. I work all the time, whenever I want.
No one was saying any different. You're a Florida comic. No one was saying any different than that. We're just saying we don't like when you lie about Gino. Is that so fucking like insane? Like, is that insane? Like the vitriol for what? Like, I mean, and that's just like that's just like a touch of the myriad of things you've done and said about people.
Okay, don't puss out, Chad. Go to the show. Who? Why? Did I push out when I went to Mersha's house? Did I push out when I went to Stuttering John's house? Like, I'm the only guy.
It's just an insane thing to do, weirdo. It's insane. Was it funny? I suppose. However, you realize that it's insane, right?
does shit. You understand? Like everyone talks that talk, but they don't walk the walk. So I'm the last person you should say that to.
No, Jim knows who it is, but Chad fucking lied. Now, here's what you have to ask yourself. Why would Chad lie? Because he's a who's trying to win the favor of men like Kevy. Kevy, Bob, like me. Ha, ha, ha. Do the thing again, baby.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross. They think that's hilarious, by the way. That's their idea of comedy. Get your tickets. You're going to want to see this duo. Wow. He really...
Drops are funny, Chad. You love them. This is not how a straight man reacts to being called gay. I'm sorry. It's just not. Like, I'm sorry.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
It shouldn't be an insult. If it's an insult to you, then no matter how you slice it, you either don't like gay people or society has made you feel like you can't come out of the closet, which makes me sad. It's terrible. Either way you slice it, it's really sad. So sad, Chad. Sad, chunky Chad.
Put the whole microphone in his mouth. Must have been when he used to suck off Jim Stansel. You guys, there's literally video of him making out with Jim Stansel, and he's calling me gay. Literally kissing Jim Stansel numerous times, sucking a fake dick. Jim Stansel had a strap on, and Gino gave him a blowjob, but he's calling me gay. Interesting. And again, Gino, you're not winning anybody over. No one's fooled. You're just a fucking idiot, and you're triggered.
If anyone's triggered, it's you, my friend. It's definitely you. It's all right. It's okay. If anyone, I'm the one you can tell. People come out to me. It happens. I love the gays. You could just come out with it. I think you'd live a happier life, a more successful life. You might be funnier. You might be able to, just come to terms with some things. That's all. No one's making fun of you for being gay if you are gay. It's not like, oh, you're gay. It's just like, I feel terrible for you if you can't come out about it. It's not my fault. All right. You were born that way if you are. If not, then you just hate gay people. What I don't know. And you're also a liar and an asshole. What do you want? What do you want?
So that's my point. Chad is gay. And I don't care that he's gay. But I hate that he's such a fucking self-hating yoga that he does shit like this and drags people into this because I love gay people. I've kissed gay men. I have. What are you going to do? On the lip?
You're married to a little boy, a flat-chested little boy. That's what you are. And you listen to ladies' music. You go to Lilith Fair. You're a gay man. There's proof that you are.
Maybe.
And you're trying to go.
I think you've all seen probably my nudes on the internet. I'm definitely not a little boy. Funny that you're thinking about little boys. That's odd. I get it though. It's okay. Let's do the Keanu Kiki. Oh my God, look, she's like a little boy thing. That's cute though. Aww. What do you want from me, Chad? I don't know.
With this 13-year-old schoolyard insult because you don't have the comedic chops to come up with something.
Maybe. Yeah, that's on a bonus content.
If I were like coming up with an insult, I'd say that you're like a bloated felon. Okay. You're a bloated, lying felon who, has a really prickly disposition for being such a loser. Okay. That's what I would say. I wouldn't be like, haha, you're gay. Something about you says like, maybe maybe it's society's fault. And that's what makes me sad. No one's saying gay is an insult. So you either hate gay people or you hate yourself for being gay. Both are bad. So again, half of my bridesmaids were gay men. All right. I am no person that thinks it's funny to call somebody like gay. You're gay and you're not. My brother's gay. His fiance, obviously, gay. I'm just saying, I wish you would live your life. That's all. You also don't you don't really plead your case really well, talking about and your wife's a little boy and I love looking at her butthole. Okay. You haven't seen my butthole. Nobody has. Again, I say one time, one person, $1,000, but go ahead. Go ahead, you bloated, sad, Tito stealing felon. Go ahead.
I'm saying is, Chad fucking lied about that. And it's not like anyone's surprised. Even fucking Jim Florentine. And Chad goes, what Gene's trying to say.
He keeps jamming Jim Florentine. Jamming Jim Florentine. Jamming Jim. He keeps he does this with people. They're reckless people. Ken Mosca, they just throw names around. And they don't want nothing to do with it, Gino. Do you understand? They want nothing to do with this. You don't think I know Jim Florentine better than you? I think I do. Gino. So whatever flex you're trying to go, just because you had a beer with him at Governor's on Friday because he happened to be 10 minutes away and he was bored and you want to go back to his hotel.
No, that wasn't the conversation. But Chad.
First of all, yeah, I mean that's a very schoolyard thing to do. And Jim was like, Gino, stay there. I'm gonna come there. And it was, I'm sorry, and I know that you would love this, but the conversation really wasn't mostly about you, Chadwick. Okay? It really wasn't. It just came up a little bit, but it was just, I hate it for you. I know you need the attention, but it's just not really what was spoken about that much. But it was interesting when he went, he said what we knew without even nobody was leading the witness. He just said what we knew. So I mean, this is hard for me because I really do feel bad for this mollusk of a man. But you reap what you fucking sow, dude. You do crazy, awful shit. You act like we throw people under the bus. We're actually good people, nice people, even so nice that we're nice to you. Let me take you back to my rant about the people I am fucking done with and over. You're one of them, Chadwick, okay? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. He does. He deserves all of it. No, he does. I'm always too fucking nice. He's not so bad. He is. He's a bloated felon ass.
I will lie and try and steer it so you don't believe the simple facts that are a straight line. I said, I talked about that. And he's like, yeah, Allie was the mole. We all knew it. And
I'm going to tell you right now, Allie was not the mole. Gino, you're fucking dumb. I don't talk to Allie. I don't have a relationship with her. You're a
liar, liar, liar. Why would Jim say it too? Why would Garrett say it? Why would you say it's Gino? You know. He's a liar. What a sad little bloated liar. Oh my gosh. You want to fall into another puddle of oil? Is it Kiki country now? Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we going to do? Just give it up. Give it a rest. You could just for Christ's sake. You think you're going to say some shit like that and that Eugene and I have been honestly nice to you. I know that, yes, we've questioned your sexuality, but that's not even a fucking dig. It's just a question. Are you going to say that, we're throwing you under the bus for this? You just blatantly lie and then you act like the people around you will go yeah, it's fine. Ken Mosca had a problem with it too. Yeah. Kevin Brennan lies. He sat there, said nothing. He's supposed to be your friend. He was like, yeah, it's exhausting. That's annoying. Is it that hard? I mean, is it that difficult to explain? Is it this difficult? It really isn't. It's actually very clear cut and straight fucking forward, Chad. Idiot.
You made this up, and then you just said this is this is what it
made
is.
it up.
Allie's the
Wait,
mole.
open up.
We know that. I haven't talked to her in maybe 3 years. I saw her at the fucking. When was I on Alex Stein show? Does anybody remember when I was?
I don't know, when he made a fool of you and did a thing with a credit card on a fishing pole. I don't know. The last time I was on the Alex Stein show, there's too many times to count, right? So that was embarrassing for you. He's like, no, I loved it. He made a fool of you. So maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen. Do you have this credit card, Chad? Oh my God.
Was on Alex Stein show. What was that date? What was that? That's the last time I saw Alex.
Yeah, they know the
she used to
date.
produce Dave Landau's show, and she was at the Blaze. And I ran into her, gave her a hug. How you doing? Didn't even know she was working there. Didn't even know she moved to Texas. Gave her a hug. She looked great. She lost a lot of weight. She quit drinking, and that was it, Gino. So whatever, you're just lying. First of all, you're lying. Saying Allie's mole. You're lying. You're saying I'm gay. That's a lie.
No, you started this, Chad. You started this, and believe me, I will always finish it. Okay? You lied. You said Gino was your mole to try and impress dearest Kevy Brenny. Correct? And then when people that were nice to you, aka Eugene and I, get upset by that, then you have to flounder and flop around and like try and like twist yourself into knots to try and figure out how could I make it seem that I didn't lie about this to impress another man. That's it. You're bloated. You're an ex-fucking felon. We were nice to you. That's it. People that are nice to you don't appreciate when you lie about them. Okay? Long and short of it, you bloated, silly, unfunny fuck. Okay? I've had about a fucking enough. You're more laughable to me than you really don't anger me. You're more laughable. But I'm excited. I hope you do come to Rodney's this Friday to come see me, Stuttering John, and Eugene Visconti. Okay? I hope you do show up. All right? You fucking loser.
So you're the liar. You're lying. The liar is you. Gino kissed the guy yet calling you gay, fact check. I mean, can somebody DM me him kissing guys and
it shouldn't be a fucking problem for you. You're either, I don't know it's offensive if you think being gay is wrong. Okay. We just merely surmised. Nobody's ever seen you with a lady. Maybe you're holding something in, and that makes me sad. So either society has made you, not be able to come out of the closet, or like, the way you were raised or something like that. That makes me fucking sad. Or you don't like gay people. It's not an insult to me. Fuck. Are you serious? We call Gino gay all the time. Does he react like this?
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
No, he doesn't. In fact, we have an even better job. He loves it.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Doth protest too much. That's the problem, Chad. I bought it, Felicia. Yeah, God. Go back a few clicks. We covered it.
sucking off dildos. Does anybody have access to any of that? Is Richard Kish here? Anybody from the Compound Media days? You don't have access because I'm not a big Gino Googler. If you do, please send it my way and we can show how Gino is literally gay online. You will never find video of me kissing another man. You'll never find video of me sucking off a dildo while a guy wears a strap on. Jim Powell, everybody, 316.
Chad does those things in private, and they're not for anyone else. You'll never find video of that because he wouldn't dare record his love affairs. You will never find video of Chad kissing another man. What Chad does in the privacy of Chad's home in Florida is Chad's business, and you will never find video of that. Let him be ashamed of himself for whatever reason, I don't know. That's his prerogative. You will never find video of that. He makes sure when he brings his boyfriends home to not even kiss them at the front door. Because God forbid the Ring camera get it. What are you so ashamed for, Chad? Just come on, man. Come to the right side of history. It's okay. It's actually chic. It's cool. It's fine. You'd feel so much better. It would be a weight lifted off of your bloated, pudgy shoulders if you just came out with it. I would be proud of you. I would forgive. All is forgiven if you just came out with it. That's all. You will never find a video of me like that. And I'm a little boy that he likes to stare at the butthole of, apparently. That's something in and of itself. Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. Let's hear it again. One more minute.
Sucking off a dildo while a guy wears a strap on. Jim Powell, everybody, is literally gay online. You will never find video of me kissing another man. You'll never find video of me sucking off a dildo while a guy wears a strap on. Jim Powell, everybody.
Because those are things that Chad keeps private.
316. Thanks for the $5. A lot of new names in here.
Somebody used to tell me, somebody go into Chad's chat and ask him, like, did you love Heated Rivalry? I know he's watched it. He has. And it's a fabulous show about the gay hockey players. I'm going to invite Chad on and be like, I just want to talk about this show. I'm sure you've seen it. Heated Rivalry. You remind me of all of the characters. It is hip to be gay. It's not only hip to be gay, it's okay. It's okay. No one's fucking stealing gay valor. I hope everyone in the... There's no... Half of my bride boys were gay, okay? No one's fucking shaming you for it. We're just inquiring why you're so angry and bloated and a felon. It's something to consider.
Here, and I appreciate it. Welcome. Hit subscribe while you're here. Hit the like button. Who's protecting John when Matt Mead whips his ass? Not Gino. I mean, there's going to be so much shit going on Friday. It's going to be, you got Matt Mead, you got Kumia, you got Kevin, you got Bob, Barbara. Would it be a surprise if anyone, would it surprise anyone if Kiki was a lesbian? No. They'll do anything, these two, for any view, pay. They have no allegiance to anyone.
Am I a little boy or a lesbian? I've eaten my fair share of cookie during my college days, but not like just with a lady. I was always the guest star at a threesome. I've done that, like, yeah. And then I went, somebody always ends up crying. Not me. But definitely not a lesbian. But look how easily I said that. No, not for me. But I'm not like, I'm not a lesbian. How dare you? And also, what lie can I come up with? Chad did 9/11. Kevin Brennan, like, I mean, what? Like, see how easy that was? Like, no, definitely not lesbian. Like I said, I was like, yeah, I've eaten my fair share of cookie in my day. In a threesome, guest star, I experimented in college, never without a man, but still. See how easy that was? Chad doth protest too much.
They'll throw anyone under the bus. They're reckless people. They'll be friends with Steel Toe. I mean, Gino literally got the guy thrown in jail.
We are. You know what Jim said after that?
What did he say?
He's like, no, I can see why you'd get pissed because Stuttering John did that once on the Stern Show, and he said Shuley was the mole about something when he wasn't. So
I love that. That's so cute. Steel Toe's on his mind. They're friends with Steel Toe. He didn't even. Yes, we are friends with Steel Toe. He didn't even back up his statement. They'll do anything. They're reckless. They're friends with Steel Toe. Oh no! We're friends with Steel Toe.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
They're friends with Steel Toe. As if anybody understands even what that means. Say you're like a random viewer. They're friends with Steel Toe, and that means something to you, weirdo. What? Yes, we are. It's fine.
He did.
You know what? It's funny. If you know Florentine as well as I do, he doesn't give a fuck about this stuff. And Gino is just wedging Florentine into this. And I'm sure Gino's the one that brought this up, and Jim just went along with it.
I say that. Remember, which basically
they want to do a divide. Like he tried to do it with Ken Mosca and me. Now he's trying to do it with Florentine and me. It ain't happening.
Sorry, Ken Mosca said I'm pissed off at him too. He lets Kevin lie about me. Sorry. What do you want? Nobody's trying to drive away. Chad, for Christ's sake, we know you're lonely and bloated. Nobody's trying to drive a wedge between you and your very few friends. Okay? We were having a conversation with a man. Delightful. I hadn't seen him in years, I don't think. But he's right. And he went, oh, you mean Allie? Like that was it. It's really not that serious. If it is, then fucking call him and say, how dare you out me for lying about Gino? But you won't. No, he doesn't give a shit. It's just funny that immediately he went, oh, that's crazy, you know. That was Allie. Not leading the witness whatsoever. I even walked into the conversation. That was it. I'm sorry, you're a liar. I'm sorry. You've probably had to lie your whole life. I feel terrible for you, but these are the facts, okay? Give it a fucking rest, dude. Like, God.
Gino.
I get that, yeah.
So basically, here's what you need to do, Chad. Here's your homework. Sorry, it's not blow a guy. You don't have to do that.
Gino, there's only evidence of you blowing a guy. I don't understand why. It's like when Patrick Melton calls someone fat and ugly. Like when it's like Stuttering John calling someone an alcoholic. Like, what are you doing? No one's buying into this little thing you're trying to create. It's just not working, dude.
Is that why you're wearing a hood and sunglasses and you seem shrunken? It looks like you have a nose ring. But listen, there's no okay. If Gino blew a man, I don't even know that I'd feel whatever. Things happen. But no. What? As a bit on the show, a dildo moment at Compound. There's no evidence of you blowing a guy because you keep it very secret because you're embarrassed of yourself. I'm sorry.
But you're too dumb to realize that. I get it.
That you can do that for extra credit. No, Chad, your homework is to find out what exactly Jim thinks of Stuttering John, because that's what he compared you to.
Why are you doing this, Gino? Do you think Jim Florentine's going to co-sign on this? Do you really believe this? If anything, Florentine's going to be pissed at you. Like, why are you talking about me? Keep me out of this. You're a fucking retard.
He's fast asleep.
Again, do not tell these people anything. Keanu, Gino, you can't share anything. They will throw you away.
You pride yourself in being TM Zumach. Are you fucking serious? You once said to me, God, I wish that person that Keanu's reading the texts of texted me that so that I could say it. Are you fucking stupid? I genuinely, I'm actually asking, are you are you slow? The hypocrisy, Chad. We're not throwing anyone under the bus. No one. We're saying, hey, this guy we've been nice to, albeit he's been a fucking prick to us and everyone and everybody that he knows and loves, whatever. We've been nice to him, but now I think we've had enough. I've had enough. You're saying we throw people under the bus? You pride yourself in being TM fucking Zumach with the breaking news. You'll say fucking anything. Are you serious? Oh God. You think I reveal information? Jesus Christ. You guys have no fucking idea. All right? The things people tell me. But I can keep a secret. You just think I can't because when people lie about me, I correct them. Okay? You bloated fucking douche.
They'll get you thrown in jail like Aaron. They're horrible people.
But I thought, no. Didn't say Chad's gay, am I right? And he said, yeah, that never happened. You can try and spin that story. But then I was so mad and look, here's my other problem with Chad. I think he's gay and he doesn't fucking want to accept it. So he acts like an idiot. And then I told him that clip. I said, one time I called him gay.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross. Your wife is one of the most awful people I've ever met. She's just a terrible person. You guys are terrible people. And if there are actual gay people out there, you guys should be really against Gino and Kiki because they think that's an insult.
No, we don't. Not at all. You do because you hate yourself. That's the long and short of it. We questioned maybe you hate yourself. And I think that's society's fault. If you, for some reason, whatever age you are, 50 something, that you can't come out of the closet. And I think that's terrible. So it's either that or you don't like gay people and you think that's an insult. We were merely questioning it. And it would make sense because you're such an angry, bloated man. I mean, come on.
That's their idea of you're beneath someone.
Nope.
And again, it's a 13-year-old school kid's comeback. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. But
tell us more about your fucking childhood, Chad. Is that what happened to you? Tell us where they hurt you. What? I'm letting you know. You can come to me. If Chad came to me and said, I have to tell you, people have come out to me. They come out to me early. They come out to me often because I love the gays. You can come to me. You know what? I defy you. I defy you. I hope that you would, because I would never out you for that. I'm questioning why you're so angry. You are either a fucking closeted gay man or you have a problem with gay people. Neither are good options. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing, but it's really not my fault. It's yours.
that's what you get when you're dealing with a comedian, or should I say, Stuttering John's feature act. Get your tickets to Rodney's. You're not going to want to miss it.
I can't wait.
And you can check this with Jim as well. I call him, but my speakerphone doesn't work. And I said to Jim, I said, when you call it, and I think I brought up Lilith, right? I said, and that's when I said, you should say that to Chad. And he's like, what? I'm like, I think Chad's gay. And I don't care if he is, but when you say shit like that to me, do I care? I'm like,
that never happened, Gino. I talked to Jim and he said, I barely came up in a conversation with you guys. So you're lying. So the only one lying here is you. You're saying all this stuff Jim Florentine said.
Didn't I say that it was a very, wasn't that much of a conversation, but he did say he, without not even leading him into it, he went, oh no, that, that was Allie. Right. Proving our point. Okay. So just, you have to relax. You're going to make yourself fucking sick, Chad. Truly. And I'm genuinely worried. You're going to make yourself sick. Holding in all of these lies, saying all of these lies, and just, I am genuinely worried about you. Okay? How about that?
We're trying to jam Jim into this conversation, into the situation. You're saying I'm gay. You're saying what else? Oh, you said Allie's the mole. None of this is true. None of it. You're the liar. You're the liar.
If you tell Chad he's gay, you know what he'll say? I'm not gay.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so. Drop it again, Kiki. Hilarious.
It was great.
So funny, Keanu. You have great comedic. You have great comedic instincts. You're so funny.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
Again, and then I said one time, it was like something.
I'm going to produce my husband's stream for 40 people, and we're going to make $13 if we're lucky. I'm Keanu. I make great decisions. I'm going to sign up for OnlyFans and show my asshole to the world and make $34. I'm going to date Jason Scoop.
Okay, so here we go. So now he's angry at me. I wasn't even here. I was producing the show. I was there a little bit. So now it's like, we're going to do, okay, let's slut shame. All right, that's cool. Let's victim blame. Cool as well. All right, cool. That's cool, Chad. What else you got? I'm going to date Jason Scoop. Yes, the guy broke my fucking wrist. It sucked. It was horrible. You know that. But you're so hurt that you have to hurt people. All right. And that's what makes me feel sad for you. Although I'm fed up and fuck you, it is sad to watch you and your bloated self even try and spin this some way. Yeah, okay.
Who's going to abuse me and punch me $4? I'm going to date Jason Scoop, who's going to abuse me and punch me. Then I'm going to date another guy that beats me up. And then I'm going to fuck Louis J. Gomez and everybody else. And then I'm going to marry a broke alcoholic who's almost 70 years old. I make great decisions. And he doesn't have a job. And then I'm going to move into his one-bedroom apartment in Harlem.
He's 57.
Harlem, in a crime-filled city, in a terrible neighborhood. And we're going to stream to 13 people. And then I'm going to do a podcast with my mom. And I'm going to smoke cigarettes indoors. And I'm going to age right in front of your
Michaeline is a pillar of the community. How dare you?
Fucking eyes. And then I'm going to go get Botox because I'm going to start looking like.
He, just like Carl, he is titillated. I really I love to I just love inspiring, gay or not. I love that I inspire such vitriol in people. They act like no one watches your show, but you seem to know quite a bit about me. You do. I inspire such passion in people. I really do. And for that, I am proud. I really inspire such passion. It's like I haven't seen Chad this lively, and I don't know when. What is that, an own on me? You're reciting things that I've told you? I love inspiring such passion in people. Or else, if not for me, then these people would live a passionless life. Truly, they would. They would. Wild.
Bob Levy. That's me. I'm Kiki. I'm the godmother of Chrissy Mary's baby because she's so awesome.
Oh no. is that some sort of own that I'm the godmother of my friend's baby? One of my best friend's children. I'm the godmother. God, what a terrible person I am. Where's the own? I haven't heard it yet. Has anybody else heard it? Where's the own? I'm sorry. I missed it. If anybody else heard the own there. This isn't even a Keanu clip. This is basically a Gino clip. I'm sorry that I'm the godmother of Chrissy's child, whom I love and adore. Where's the own there? Huh. It's very interesting. I'm sorry you lead a miserable life, dude. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I feel terrible for you, but again, it is not my fucking fault. Okay, homie? All right? I said homie, not homo.
To the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting. Yeah, she taught me all the tricks. She taught me all the grifting ways. I'm going to go on Stuttering John show for no money. And I'm going to laugh at Stuttering John the whole time. And then I'm going to be his opener.
God forbid. God forbid I like hanging out with Stuttering John on his show. God forbid. Do you know what, like, I don't know, friendship is, or I don't know, do you do anything that you enjoy? You bloated, sad man. I feel terrible for you. I really do. I mean, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Sit around and feel sorry for Chad? I don't, but I do. I don't, but I do.
Not even the feature, the host, because that's where my comedy is. I stink, right, Gino? Come get me, Gino. I'll see you Friday. Protect your woman, right? I just shit on your wife. What are you going to do about it, you little bitch? Bring it, Gino. What are you going to do? Nothing.
Dirty Jersey rat. It's still not better than my song, but I do love it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it has been 1 minute to 5 fucking hours here. I think this has been a rabble rousing episode, just a rabble rousing one. Sorry, it started off in a it was a bit it was a bit touch and go at first. Yes, it's 4:13, but I will be back tomorrow for Keanu. Okay? You guys are the eel tips, the cat's pajamas, and the beach days. And if you can't get enough of Kiki, I'm about to premiere the newest Kiki cast. Okay? All right? Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the OG butt rug babies that were here. Thank you for everybody that super chatted in. Thank you for the new people, the old people, the lovely people. Heel tips, cat's pajamas, and bee's knees. I will see you tomorrow at noon sharp.
And drinks her white